Don't wait for it, 'cause every other time you did, you let it slip right through your fingertips. And I know, 'cause I've been there before, and it shows right down to my core. It's there for the taking. Hold my breath, tremble and shaking. No fear like, 'cause I've been high 100 times, and all I find is it holds me down. The doubt I had for all of it, I see it now. It's closer than it's ever been, but don't take long. It could be good this time. We're not too far gone. We haven't crossed the borderline. It's there for the taking. Hold my breath, tremble and shaking. No fear like, 'cause I've been high 100 times, and all I found is crucified. 'Cause I've been high 100 times, and all I
It is the Saturday of Saturdays.
On Twitch, Stream Elements asks, PlayCompile is now live. Streaming software and game development. iDLE girls. Gacha time. Paimon actually getting replaced?
Yeah, I know, right?
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
I'm not a fan of... There's too much shadow here, I think. What if I just turn shadows off? No way. So shadow's off, and she's still making this much shadow. Why? Why? Oh, I think it only uses the key light in yeah, probably looks better with ambient occlusion. Yeah, shadow is turned off. Oh wait, here we go. There it is. There it is. That wasn't set right. Okay. Where's her background? background. There's a background. So we want to start with the background. Let's get rid of the old one. And then we want fee. And then fee wants a bit of pop. Pop life. Everybody needs a waifu. Pop life. Yeah, that looks better. Firebreaker. And then I'm not sure about the red. This doesn't really suit. Or even the blue. A different shade of blue, maybe. Yeah, but what about if we go for the hair color? Yeah, she's kind of blue and red anyway, isn't she? Blue and red. And then it kind of keeps it in line with her color scheme then. And if I get her red. There we go. Oh yeah, that looks way better. That looks way better. She's doing the robot. She's doing the robot. We need to change the 4 stars up on this side. I also think we need a different frame color. She's not red orange. What is she? She's blue. Like a neon. There we go. Also the PNG tree watermarks aren't great. You know what, they're really not. I was lazy. Let me just go fix that on Tamar's banner as well. Tamar, Nozomi's banner. Where the fuck are the fireworks? Where the fuck are they? Ah! Found them. Found them. I've got to learn how to do this. How do you fade the... It's not layer mask. I could also run it through AI. I've got to figure this out, you know. Solid color. Color balance. What does solid color do? Solid color just destroys everything. Channel mixer? No, but that's how I should recolor things in the future, because that's... What are you doing? Oh my god, go out. I might just AI it out. I know there's a way to do it, just to get rid of the fucking... Where's my color window gone? Brush palettes. Character. I've got to learn Photoshop. Brush. History. It's not channels. How the I've done it so many times. Well, I haven't done it that many times, to be fair, which is why I'm struggling to find it. But recently I found a way to just, you can literally just take a color right out directly. Though I was doing it a long convoluted ass way before, but there's like a really quick, easy way of doing it. It's like literally like 2 clicks, but I just can't. What selective color is that? No. Oh, it's something like that. Why can't I find it? What's this? Is it this one? It's not that one. I will admit, like, Photoshop is like one of the most unintuitive fucking pieces of software ever. But it's also one of those things where, like, if you learn it, it starts to like... It does, when it clicks, it's like, oh yeah, okay, that's actually quite smart. Levels, curves, exposure, vibrance, color lookup, channel mixer, photo filter, black and white, color balance. It's none of these. Selective color, gradient map. No. Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's gonna drive me nuts. Isn't it clipping? It's not clipping mask, is it? It's not clipping mask. It's something in here in the fucking layers panel and I cannot find it. Oh, it's like one of these buttons down here. What's that do? Turns it on or off.
Cynthia says, "Good morning."
Good morning. Clipping mask. This is so annoying because I know I found it recently. And in my brain, I was like, oh, I'll remember that because that's dead easy. And then the next time I came to do it, I was like, I can't find it. And I've never been able to find it since. All I know is there was something in here where you can just directly take the color out. Like, because what I want to do is I want to get rid of... I only want to keep the yellow. I want to get rid of all this watermark shit. And it can do it within a couple of clicks. I just can't find the fucking tool to do it. It's driving me mad. I could run it through AI, but I really
Cynthia
should
says,
learn this.
"So your minis deleted what you thought was easy to remember. It happens."
I know, but I do this all the time, right? I do this a lot, so I really need to start remembering these things. And it's great for, like, sometimes you just want to get rid of like a background. So sometimes you just need, let's say this was all part of the same thing. I just need to get rid of the black, and I can't magic wand it because there's too many tight little niggly pigglies. And you can do it. You can do all of that from this one feature, and I can't fucking find it. And I had a way of doing all that had about 56 steps in it. But recently, I'm such an idiot for not writing this down. Recently, I accidentally found a quicker way of doing it, and it was literally like 2 clicks. I was like, wait, can I just do that directly from here? And then when I was trying it, I was like, oh yeah, holy shit, that's going to save me so much time. I must remember that. And like an idiot, I've forgotten. Because that had been weeks or months ago at this point. I'm getting this fucking flu my mom's got, I know I am.
Cynthia says, wow, you found. Shortcut.
Yeah, I found it, but I've forgotten it. It's gone now. I don't have it now. It's gone. That's why I'm so frustrated. Because, like, yeah, I did find a shortcut, but now I can't find it again. And I'm just as lost as I was. I always get super lost in these fucking programs when I don't know what I'm doing.
Cynthia says, ginger snacks help I stop getting sick myself.
Ginger snacks, we haven't got any. Yeah, it's been in this freaking house all fucking week. I'm actually kind of surprised that I haven't gotten it before now because, yeah. A lot of bugs in the air. I just hope it doesn't get too bad, like. So I've got so much to do. Yeah?
You know, there was a ban coming in tomorrow from undisposable vapes.
Well, I don't use disposable vapes.
What do you use then?
I use a permanent one.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know what it meant, like, you know. What
Yeah, it's the disposable. I don't. That's kind of
I
weird,
think
though.
it's so kids can't buy them, you know.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, no, I don't use disposable ones. It's not channel mixer. It's not black and white. It's not color lookup. Oh, this is actually driving me insane. Match color, replace color. Oh, Photoshop, why are your tools so unintuitive? Color settings, assign color, convert to profile. Match color, replace color. This is why I'm such an idiot for not fucking writing it down, because I've spent hours looking for ways to do this. Like the amount of hours of my life I've lost to this one thing that I do a lot. And so I wrote this step-by-step process down for doing it, for when I need to like one of the common things I need to do is I need to take things like eyelash maps from iClone, which uses a completely different way of doing it, and then get it into Unity as a transparency map. So essentially I have to convert a black and white transparency map into an actual alpha transparency map for Unity, because Unity doesn't support, well, it kind of does support black and white transparency maps, but it's complicated. You have to kind of convert the black and white transparency map into the actual alpha channels on the original diffusion layer. That sounds very complicated, but all it basically means is black is off, white is on. So on a transparency map, you would have like eyelashes drawn as like white lines, right? But Unity can't understand that. So you have to get the eyelash texture, and where it's make Photoshop so that where it's white it shows and where it's black it's invisible, which is the alpha channels. Otherwise Unity can't do it. And that's a giant pain in the ass that involves like 56,000 steps. So I wrote all that down, but I found a shortcut of doing it recently, and I was like astounded that you could just do it within a few clicks. And I was like, oh, I must remember that. And like an idiot, I didn't, at least I don't think I wrote it down. I'm just really mad at myself right now. Yeah, this is the one I was talking about, alpha to grayscale. And it's like a giant pain in the ass. Yeah, but there's no... working spaces in color settings. I don't know where color settings are. Color settings. Working spaces in color settings. What the fuck does that mean? Ensure working spaces in color settings. Gray and spot is set to S gray. I don't even know what that means. And I wrote it. Ensure working spaces. Where the fuck is working spaces? Oh, working spaces. This is working spaces. Gray and spot is set to S gray. Right, gray is set to something else. Okay, so change that to S gray. Control click RGB. Channel select pixels, copy to clip on. I could have just AI'd it out by now. I really could have. But I really want to learn how to do this. Because it's something that I do a lot. And so it'd be so good to actually learn it. And I did recently, and I'm such an idiot for not writing the new version. Let me make sure I didn't write the new version down. No, I didn't make notes for myself. If I did, it would be in there. Okay, so that might actually do what I want, because I think it selected everything that's a color. That might actually do what I want. I don't even know how I did it. I just control and clicked on RGB. Yeah, there we go. I did it. That's not what I found the other day though, but that did what I wanted it to do. Oh my god. Okay, right. So, yeah, that's so, like, you would never think to just do that intuitively. That's what I mean, right? Had to change a color profile setting in colors. Had to open channels RGB. Switch to it. Control and click on the color that I want to select. Like, none of that is intuitive at all. Like, what the hell? And then I was able to get rid of the white watermark in the background. Alright, we did it though. Yeah, now we got rid of the watermark. It looks way better. I'm not a billion percent I'm not a billion percent in love with this blue background either, by the way. I think it looks... Shut up. Oh yeah, I want to find out if Paimon's actually getting replaced, because that's what he's saying. Actually, that suits the beach a bit more, I think. Oh, like the pink. Oh, the pink looks good. Yeah, I think that looks way better. That looks way better. Alright, let's listen to this in the background. I want to find out if it's real.
So guys, we've got crazy news. Fourth video of the day today, and thank you everybody who has tagged me about this news, who has left comments on my videos about this news. Got a lot of people informing me about this, and I appreciate it greatly. One little problem, I normally don't upload so many videos in a day, and I think there's like no notifications after the third one anyways, meaning
this image is 8
YouTube
megabytes.
probably definitely thinks I'm spamming people, so if you wouldn't mind liking, that would be much appreciated to help this video get out there, because I'm pretty sure it's going to struggle to get out there, and this is definitely stuff I want to talk about with you guys, because look at this. Paper Bag Boy interviewed Paimon via Karina, but there's a part of that interview that is especially noteworthy. That being this section where Karina, right there, says apparently she's stepping down as Paimon. Now, there are a few things to be skeptical about regarding like the specific details of this. For example, if she willingly stepped down, or if Hoyo took action against her and she's trying to spin it a certain way, or anything like that, because this is someone who, to be quite frank, I don't really trust for obvious reasons. I mean, she has lied in the past, multiple times been caught in lies, but let's play the clip. This is about 20 seconds from the interview and see what she has to say here, shall we?
So, are there any new
I turn this up a little louder, actually, too. There we go.
major roles coming up for you soon, or is it still just going to be Paimon? I know you're not voicing Paimon at the moment, but is there any new roles that you have coming up?
Correct. After Jacob was replaced, I sent notice to Hoyo saying that I would no longer voice Paimon until they became union, so they'll probably just replace me.
So,
Oh, this is clickbait. That's not what she said. She never said I'm stepping down as Paimon. She never said. No, she just said. Oh well, I told Hoyo I'm now not going to voice Paimon unless it goes. Whether that's I don't know. I don't believe her. So okay. I guess what she's saying then is she's now actually joining the strike because she realizes she's been a hypocrite this entire time, and everyone's called her out for it. Maybe. And so. Yeah, I suppose that they might end up replacing her though if she doesn't. But I think about it, right? If she hasn't joined the strike up to this point, and she's only doing it now because everybody's called her out. If Hoyo was to turn around and say, "Look, you either come back as Paimon, or you're fired," and we get somebody else to replace her, I think she'd just go running back. That softens the transition more. That looks better. I don't know. So she claims so it sounds like she's finally joining her comrades or whatever in the strike. So she's told Hoyo she won't start voicing Paimon again unless they go union. I don't think they'll fucking. Which she should have done all along. It's just the whole thing is so stupid. Genshin's not a fucking union game to begin with. All they're doing is they're just trying to like bully fucking Hoyo. I'll tell you what I think it's all about, right? Because nothing else makes sense, right? I think they want residuals. Residuals are a small portion of the profits that voice actors can get on, but only pretty much on union games, right? It's one of the benefits that it's the main benefit because nothing else makes sense, right? They say they want AI protections. They've got AI protections, but they still want to strike. They said it was because it's SAG-AFTRA. It's not SAG-AFTRA. It's a non-union game, so that didn't make sense. I'm just sick of the lies that they keep saying. Just admit what it is. They say it's for medical coverage. Well, most voice actors don't work enough hours in Genshin to get the medical coverage, so that doesn't make sense. So just say, oh, we're trying to get residuals. Just say we're bullying the company and try to force them to go union by fucking holding their characters hostage in the hopes that we can get huge amounts of money by getting residuals. They won't do it, and nor should they either. But just admit that that's what you're doing, and then you took a gamble. That's your gamble. I think it's a ridiculous thing to do anyway. It's like, it's blackmail, essentially. That's what it is. It's like trying to blackmail the big corporations, saying, oh, if you don't give us a share of your profits, then we're going to hold these characters hostage. That's exactly what they've done. They just don't want to come out and say that that's what they're doing because they realise it makes them sound bad. But that is what you're doing. So just admit it. And then don't be surprised when they turn around and sack you, which is what they should do. Because if they let voice actors walk all over them like this and bully them and just like force them to go union and give them a share of the profits and all this other stuff, like, you know what I mean? Like, holy shit, like, who's in charge here? They get paid. And also the other thing that doesn't make sense is they get union rates. So they can't even say it's just for more money overall because they already get union rates. That's why the only thing that makes sense is they're trying to get residuals out of the company. That's what I think it is. Because it can't be about money because they get paid union rates. It can't be because it's union because it's non-union. It can't be for AI protections because they've got AI protections. It can't be for healthcare because most of them won't qualify for healthcare. So what's left? Just admit that you're trying to get residuals. Yeah, I think that looks good. Where the fuck is she? There she is. Right. Oh my god, I literally can never find anything in this fucking thing. Right. Yeah, let's go more purple this time. Right, which girls do we want to showcase on the right? I think Sylvia's good. Let's try that again. Oh, what is happening? See, I like. Where do we put it there? Because otherwise our hand sort of struggles. Sylvia is ice debuffer.
Alexandria says, "Good morning, Cap."
Good morning. Ice debuffer. How do I change the color? So I want the green with a blue, dark blue outline. There we go. Okay, Sylvia Ice debuffer. Who else do we want? Alicia's a good looking one. Yeah, Alicia would look good sort of on the right side, I think. So 14. 14. Let's move her head down a bit. It looks a bit. I feel like she's flashing a bit much there. Funny enough, rotating it up seems to. Why does she look like she's flashing everybody slightly? It's because of how much she's crouching down. Can have her crouch a little bit. Okay. So if we put her on this side, I think that looks good. Just might want to come this way a bit. Yeah, it looks way better. So this is Alicia. Alicia, who is a, what is she? Water buffer. Water buffer. Okay, and last but not least, what 4-star do we want? In the middle. I think Chloe, actually. Because we haven't got a fire yet. And she's a fire, so yeah, I think Chloe. Definitely Chloe. Okay, 009. Well, she needs to be in a different pose, because if we look at the way everything's shaped, everybody's got the not only does everybody have the same kind of crouchy pose, and she should be jumping. She's the one who's up in the air, so she should be like jumping up in the air or something, I think. So let's see what we've got. Let's just search for jump. Don't you give me that. Okay, we got a million jumps. Craft a jump. It's alright, but it's a bit. I'm looking for like a happy jump. Like a jump for joy. What I was thinking, what I was picturing. Could try jump rope. No, it's okay. Not the type of one that I want. Jump. Oh, there we go. That's the kind of thing. That's closer to what I wanted. I'm gonna have to edit her. She looks like she's possessed by the, like she's an exorcist right now. She's about to be depossessed by a priest. Why don't these fucking characters have a top chest bone? I don't understand. That's so stupid. You can only bend their waist. Why can't you bend their chest? I'm so confused. Oh, there we go. You can. Just for some reason it doesn't show as a bone. You gotta go to FK mode. That's weird. Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted. I'm gonna have to put it behind the other girls so that she doesn't. In front of the fireworks though. There we go. Okay, let's try moving the other girls down as low as possible. That's her. Oh my god. I really should name my layers. Right, let's move her down as much as we can. And let's find Sylvia wherever the fuck she is. I didn't end up using that wording. There she is. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I think maybe we can now move this. Where's she gone? Yeah, oh my god, I can't find her. She's very low down. There she is. Right, stroke. Okay, this is Chloe, K-L-O-E-Y, I think I spelled that. Let's make sure that's how I spell that. Yeah, she's a fire.
Since ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a
both
joke?
are.
Why are ghosts bad liars? Because you can see right through them.
Which wants to be red? I reckon we can move all that down. It's these three. Let's move it down slightly. There we go. Yeah, I think that looks good. I think that looks good. I think I'll make these fireworks a bit more orange. Yeah. I think that looks good. Alright. I think it's actually got anything on it. I think that's actually just a banner. So I can probably put that on banners and get rid of that altogether. Yeah. No, but there's Fiorella's banner. I think that looks good. Actually, I think I wanna fade this slightly, transition it slightly better. So if we take a tin feather. It's because the other one's still underneath. There we go. Yeah, that looks better. Which makes it softer between the two halves, which I think looks better. Yeah. Looking good. Alright, now we've got our weapons banner. Weapons, weapons, weapons. So, if I want to be lazy, let's see what we can do with this. So this is guaranteed 4-star higher weapon every 10th recruit. Do I want the pity to still be 50? Yeah, I think I'll keep it at 50. Right, so we could probably start with 3 4-star weapons. What are the best 4-star weapons, do you reckon? That would be these blue ones. These like turquoisey looking ones. I think the Verdant Striker is a good one. See, what I might do for this bit, let's see what it looks like. Is I might just take the Verdant Striker, scale it down, 250, and just show, I mean, maybe a bit bigger than that, because it already has the name on and everything, and just show them like this. I think that looks good, actually. $333. So get one from each. Wraith Split is probably the best axe. Wait, that was 333, wasn't that? Oops. Verdant Coil. Now I think Thornroot. I don't know. Let's go with Thornroot Scepter because we've already got a Verdant Striker. $333. Let's do the Cybin Staff. Actually, I think I like. These are all 3 of these look fucking awesome. Actually, I can't decide. I like all 3. Emberlight sounds good. Let's go with Emberlight. And for our sword, I think it's got to be the Ash Vein. Okay. Can we arrange these in some kind of sensible way? Also, we don't want blue as the... We could go with green. What color do we want this one? I think green might make sense. Let's go with green. God, how the fuck do we arrange these sensibly? Fuck knows. We've got 5, right? So I think it makes sense to put 2 in each. Right, put the bottom ones. God damn it. What's that one? Put that one at the top. Right. What's that one? That one's at the top already. Okay, let's put it like that. Move it right up to there if we want. In fact, really that should be over the top of those, right? There we go. And then the one in the middle can go something like that, I think. It's kind of boring though. I think it wouldn't look as bad if Thornroot Scepter was maybe bigger in the middle. It slightly overlaps the other ones. But maybe, is that really the one? I think Ashvane Sword should be the one that gets the main focus. So if I swap those around. So put that one there and put Ashvane Sword in the middle and make it bigger and put it, I say in the middle, just go on top of the others. Right, so let's load Ashvane Sword again. Actually, we've got it there. So before it was 333, let's try 360. It still looks kind of boring, if I'm being honest. And maybe if I just rotate them slightly so they're like not so fucking like square, like I mean of course they're square, but you know what I mean, not sat so square. So if I take this one and just angle it out slightly, and this one, and angle that out slightly. Ah, where's the fucking... There it is. Okay, now it's starting to look a little bit better. That one is that one. Okay. And that one must be that one. That looks way more interesting. And then give them all like drop shadows or something. Okay, it's starting to look a bit better. What colour's the background want to be? I think red looks good. And then the fireworks. Purple actually looks good. That looks pretty good. And then on the left we want our... Oh lordy, lordy, lordy. We want our 5-star weapons. These are not banner exclusives. Right, we need a background for the 5-star weapons. Hunted. That one's not bad. Let's try that. It's the wrong aspect ratio though. That's a shame because that one would look good. I mean, I could stretch it. That actually doesn't look bad, to be honest. That actually doesn't look as bad as I thought it would. Oi, 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 oi. So now what we got to do is get our 5-star weapons. Wasn't that only 4? 1, 2. Yeah, where's he? Where's our final one? Go along. I kind of want to. I don't know whether I'll be able to do this, but I kind of want to be able to just separate the background out. Can I do that? Kind of looks like I can. Can I consistently do that though? Well, there's Gorlock. There's Nirvana. But why is it struggling with this one? So I did so much fucking glow on it. Yeah, this one's kind of... I mean, I still have the weapon. I might need to do this one separately. I should still have the weapon. Where's my outputs? Oh, here. That was the wrong day. That was the day before. So the one, was it this one? It was this one. There it is. God, this is such a pain in the ass. Brush is way too big. Way too big. Oh fuck. Alright, just chill out, chill out, chill out, chill out. Go slowly. Slowly. Oh. Oh. There we go. Okay, and then if we let's give it a little bit of a point back. Right, there's our thingy sword, and I just need to make sure I give it a big green glow. A big green glow. There we go. Oh yes! If this was a real gacha game, I'd be rich by now. People would be wailing. Oh, itchy ear. Itchy ear hole. Wait, what am I missing? I have 3 of 5. 5 stars. We have Jupiter. Jupiter. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. It goes great until it doesn't. Why does it think that that's all part of Photoshop? You're such a fool. There we go. Oh, it's took the top off. No, the fish balls are part of it. Okay, the fish balls. No. Fish balls! Okay, I realize it's very strange to see a streamer just screaming fish balls at the top of his voice. I realize this is rather perplexing, but you know, I need me fish balls. Of course, it's my own stupid fault. I should, and I know this about myself, I should take the extra time, because it's about saving yourself time in the future, right? By investing more time in the here and the now. If I should really have every single one of these weapon graphics, because I still need to make icons out of all these as well, by the way. These are not going to work for the icons in the inventory slots, because, you know, too big, and these are just gacha results. So like that is going to be a pain in the ass, because now they have a look, and I need to retain the look. I might be able to get around that though. I might be able to just crop the images, maybe, hopefully. and just make a smaller image out of the Gacha result version. I don't know yet. Okay, I think we have it back. I mean, we're missing a little bit there, but you know what? Sometimes these weapons break. Okay, there's Jupiter. One more to go. Yeah, but us.
Alexandria says, so are they really firing Paimon now?
No, it's fucking clickbait. Well, she says, and what I don't know if I believe her. She said in this interview, let me play it to you, that she's now told Hoyo that she's joining the strike now, and she's not going to voice Paimon unless they go union. Well, first of all, she should have done that all along. Secondly, none of them should be doing it at all, because they're just lying bastards. I think they're trying to get residuals, because every other excuse they've come up with can be debunked. Residuals are like a little share of the profits, and with a game that makes as much money as fucking Genshin, that would be a lot of money. I think that's why they're doing it. But like, you know, stop being so fucking entitled, because they get paid paid agency rates as well, which they've already confirmed. So it's not about just general salaries. It's not about healthcare, because most of them don't work enough hours to get healthcare. It's not about AI protections, because they've already got AI protections. It's not about, what was the other excuses they've come up with? It's not because it's a union game, because it's not a union game, so it wasn't supposed to be part of the SAG-AFTRA strike to begin with. Like, every single excuse they've come up with is just a lie and can be debunked. So just admit that you're trying to blackmail Hoyoverse by holding their fucking characters hostage because you want a share of the profits, you want residuals. That's the only thing that makes sense. And then don't cry when it backfires and you get fired, which is what I think they should do. Because if Hoyo lets them do this and bully them and hold them hostage, then, you know what I mean? It's open season on them after that, isn't it? How long before the fucking character artists start doing the same thing? All right, well, we're not going to draw any more Paimons until we get fucking a share of the profits, and then the fucking tea boy does the same thing. Well, you're not getting your fucking cup of tea unless I get a share of the profits. Like, they have to fucking stand their ground, and, you know, they get paid well. They already had AI protections, and they already got fucking agency wages, and Hoyo has fucking let them sit on strike now for like 7 or 8 fucking months, and some of them still have jobs. That's fucking insane. Like, they're crying and they're getting like fucking better than most other any job I've ever fucking worked, and they're still crying because it's not good enough.
Jacob was replaced, I sent notice to Hoyo saying that I would no longer voice Paimon until they became union, so they'll probably just replace me.
Oh, that was the clip. It's done. I was about to say, like, all around the world, hundreds of thousands of Hoyo players and gamers in general and people in general on the internet cheered. Parties were thrown. Parties were scheduled. Liquor store sales just shot up. So did Primo Gems. As a matter of fact, we saw CN players saying that if Hoyo replaced Paimon, that they would top up those Genesis crystals. They would top up those Primos. As mentioned, I am, of course, skeptical that this is the way things really went down. Maybe she was going to get replaced and she wants to try and do one final, like, oh, yes, see, I am so virtuous to the strike that I even said I would step down.
Well, it is very sus, isn't it, right? Because this whole time, this is what's so fucking annoying about her, right? This whole time she's been like, oh, support your fellow strikers. Oh, you're a scab for replacing this other person's job. Meanwhile, she's been working the whole fucking time trying to get it both ways. So she wants to get paid, keep a job secure, and get all the benefits from the strike without putting any of the effort in whatsoever. So, like, she's a scab on both fronts, right? She's a fucking scab to her fucking fellow strikers because she hasn't actually joined them. But she wants to reap the benefits from it. And she's a scab on, like, you know, on anyone who just thinks, you know, get on with your job and stop mourning, because she's there actively supporting the strike without actually striking. Like, talk about the world's biggest fucking hypocrite. So I find it weird how now suddenly she's joining them on the strike. Yeah, it sounds sus as fuck to me. Maybe he's right. Maybe she already knows she's getting fired or something like that, and she's just trying to save face. I don't know, because it does seem really weird. So I don't know. Make of that what you will, I guess. It's all very suspicious. Because she's been nothing but a fucking hypocrite this whole time. We can see what it looks like. It might look like shit. Might just get the original image back and try.
Alexandria says, well, that's more than I expected to hear. I just imagined they let sleeping toilet hags lie.
Yeah, like it does make you wonder though. There's no way she just she suddenly just wakes up and has a conscience. Oh, everyone's right. I am a hypocrite. Oh, let me join my comrades in the strike now when it's already too late. Like, if you were gonna do it, you needed to do it. You needed to, like, do it from the get-go. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's way too little, too late now. So it's very, very suspicious. Yeah. I don't know whether that looks. I might have to get the original one back for this one. Actually, it didn't look too bad. Oh, that looks good, like that. Right, let's get this text. Let's see if we can arrange these better. Right, I think what we would do is put the names in there. Okay, that is the bow. It needs a glow. The bow needs a glow. That is the staff. The staff also needs a bit of a glow. It doesn't have one right now. I had like a green glow last time. I'll give it a pinky one this time. Yeah, there we go. Looks better. Okay. Where's my freaking axe? really should name all layers. It's just so time consuming. What's that? Oh my god, that's that. Okay, where is anything? Where is anything? What is that? That's the fireworks. Let's start naming these fucking layers. Fireworks. What's this? Sword. No. Sword. What's this? Staff. Which need to go. Purple glow. There we go. Okay, what's this? There's the axe. Axe. Okay, that's the one I want because I think it needs to come up here. So we've got room for the others. So the axe wants to come over. The staff wants to come over and down. So we can make room for the sword. The sword can come this way a bit. Actually, the staff still wants to go over this way. There we go. Otherwise, we really don't have room. Jupiter could move over. Where is Jupiter? Is that it? Oh, that's one of the characters. Where the fuck is Jupiter? Is that it? Oh, there it is. Rod. Let's move the rod over a little bit. And the rod would need to go on top of... Yeah, I suppose it wants to be on top of everything else. It needs to be on top of all this shit. Wait, is that how you put it on top? Yeah, that's how you put it on top. Okay, we got our rod. That doesn't look too bad. I think sword can come over now a little bit. Does it want to be on top? It's really hard to see. It wants to be on top of the bow, I think. Or maybe it would look better if I put the sword up here and the bow down there. Would that fit better? Where's my bow? Why can't I find anything? There's my bow. Oh yeah, that I think that fits better. Yeah, that fits better. And then the sword on top of the bow, I think. There. Maybe just rotate it slightly this way. I've gotta find space for all the fucking text as well. Unless I put... Maybe what I do is I put the sword like that. Yeah, that kind of works. Okay, now we need to get the names. Okay, if we start with this sword, what is the sword called? Ember something. Oh, it's not Doom Reaver. Doom Reaver. Doom Reaver. Better like that. Right, and then get our 5 stars. Where's our 5 stars? That one? Yep. Yeah, I think that's fine.
Mike Sparkles.
Mike, fuck off. I don't know where I'm gonna fit all
Alexandria
the text for all of
says,
this.
lol.
I don't know where I'm gonna fit all the text for all of this. I think the bow's gonna need to come up, I think. Yeah, like there, so that I've got somewhere else to put the text. Yeah, that might work. Yeah, that looks better actually. Okay. Where's the axe text gonna go? Oh my god. No. Also, that those stars look a little too. There we go. Alright, we got a lot of stars and a lot of text to places. Let's start with the texts. Right, so Doom Reaver. Copy that. Whoa, I said copy, you motherfucker. Motherfucker! Alright, what's this axe called? Gorlock. Just stick it there for now. We'll have to figure this out. I think maybe we put that like that. I think that makes sense. Okay, we'll figure this out. You know, I've changed my mind. Hoyo deserve all this money. This is a lot of work. Hoyo deserve all the millions they've got. This is a hell of a lot of work. Right. Making PNGs all day. With hundreds of staff. The poor little fingers must be sore. Right. What's the name of this thing? Nirvana, wasn't it? Yeah, Nirvana. I could put that there, I think. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Okay, the boar, Epirus. Epirus.
Since ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke? Did you hear about the kidnapping at school? It's okay, he woke up.
It's kind of dark. Making jokes about kids getting swiped. Not like Gacha swiped, I mean like stolen, kidnapped. It's not funny, Miko. funny at all. I've got no. I haven't got enough room for this one. This disclaimer. Let's just put that to the side for now. I don't know where to put it. I mean, it might be alright there. It'd look better up there. It almost looks like I'm saying this one's guaranteed within 50 recruits. I'm worried if I put text here. Well, yeah, no, it should be clear that that's for that, right? Oh god. Oh god, I lost my rod. Right, what's my rod called? Fucking maggot. Where is it? Jupiter. Oh, why? Photoshop, why do you do this to me if I accidentally click that? Can I lock this fucking thing? It's so annoying. Right, whatever. Yeah, I think it's clear which one's which, right? Right, 5 stars for Gorlock. Five stars for Epidus. I think it looks better at the bottom of that one. Five stars for Nirvana. And 5 stars for Jupiter. Alright, I think we're good. Actually, doesn't look bad. What do you think? There's one packed weapon banner.
Alexandria says, yes, good.
Yeah, I think it looks good. Right, let's get this saved now for the weapon banner. I accidentally put an L on the end of that.
That's fine.
What?
That's fine, actually.
Alright, we'll be in it well. Yeah, go slow.
Every bit of effort, you know, makes me...
Yeah.
I'm not quite as dizzy today, so I only fell over a couple of times yesterday. I'll turn around quick.
Yeah, oh yeah, don't take your time.
But I'm not quite as dizzy today, so I'll say I'm getting better.
Yeah, that's good. Right, let me rename that. Actually, rename it in Unity, otherwise it'll or the meta won't go across with it. Don't know how I accidentally put an L on the end of Fiorella. Fiorello. Fiorello. Alright, so this one is our weapon. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Really nice. This is looking scarily. This is looking like scarily too much. Like, consider I'm just one dude who stuck this, stitched all this together in 3 days with fucking AI in Photoshop. It's like scary how. It's scary how easy it would be just to milk money off people if you were like that way inclined. Which is what these fucking companies are actually doing. It's crazy. Alright, and now we've got our main standard banner net, which I decided to call network because I think that's hilarious. Standard banner is called network. And so we want our 3 standard. I don't know if that's enough as well. 3 standard 5-star characters. Kind of thought there'd be more. But, I mean, I could always make more, but I feel like I've got enough, to be honest. I think it's fine. Start naming these. Alright, so network. Our standard banner. I think we take our one of our character banners as a template. Let's grab the zombies. I think I'll make a network's border blue. Who the fuck is she? Right, we need a background for network. Oh, I know. Let's try and do like an anime internet cafe or something. Oh, that would be really cool. Oh, I like that. Right, let's just start there. What date is it today? It's going to be a new folder. Seriously? Seriously? Intranet Cafe. Okay, this one's better. What have we got? That just looks like a normal cafe though. I should have put interior. I kind of like what it's done here though. I like the lots of like silhouettes of lots of people that you can't see. Let's replace simple with interior. Let's bump this up a bit. That one's not bad, it's just there's no computers in it. Well, this one's quite nice. It is just a cafe though. You're right. I hope I don't get this bloody cough. Oh, please. Give me that cough. I'm weak of coughing, driving me crazy. The only problem with this one, I think, by the time I had characters stood in it, like, it's going to be hard to make it look like the scale works and stuff. Maybe I should have put ooh, I could try arcade. Arcade slot machines. Interior empty, no people. Game called Shoes. Shoes, play shoes now. Oh my god, that's genius. All the Infinity Nikki players, right? It's a very female, a lot of female audience, a lot of Love and Deep Space, all female audience. What do girls love? Fucking shoes. Every girl I've ever met is obsessed with fucking shoes. Make a game called Shoes, make fucking bank. Oh my god, a gacha game of shoes. Oh my god, I'm rich. Alright, right, we're scrapping this. We're making a gacha game of shoes. Alright, the best high heels are all 5 stars. You need to pull, they're in 16 different parts. You have the heels separate and then the toes separate. Each toe, you have to pull each toe separately. And, yeah, I'm gonna be rich. That one's quite good. Right, I would like your opinion. Do you prefer background arcade or background internet cafe? How are you going to play that one? How the fuck are you meant to play
Alexandria says, arcade a little better looking.
Okay, I need a better one though, because you can't, there's no way you'd be able to play that machine there. This one's in the fucking way. How do I... Let's put corner. High quality. Let's bump this up. Yeah, it's very bright and colourful, isn't it, the arcade one? I quite like that. Oh, that one's good. Again, not well. It's hard to tell. That one might not look too bad. Yeah, because I think there's like room there. Like the perspective makes it look a bit weird, but yeah, I think you'd be able to stand there and play those. Stuffed toy claw machine. I think I'm confusing it. This is kind of cute though. It's just, it's put a bunch of stuffed toys up on top of the machines, but that actually looks quite cool. Oh, this one's quite good. I don't know what the fuck's going on down there. Oh, this one's quite good. And they've got my favourite game, O10 Quack. That's a great game, that. Do you remember that from back in the day? O10 Quack. Most people played Duck Hunt, but O10 Quack was the poor man's version. O10 Quack. O10 Quack. Oh, God. I love AI.
Alexandria says, O10 Quack PAL version Kappa.
I know, yeah. They sell for a lot of money these days. Oh no! Oh no, that's it. Oh, that looks, yeah, that looks good. What do you think?
Alexandria says, better.
Right, let's see. So we need our exclusive, we need our standard banner 5 stars. Which is Katarina, girl 15. You are not a number. You are very important to us. Right, you're supposed to be at the arcade, okay? You're having a good time. You're all excited. Right, let's try that one. Are these big enough? She's to come down. I want them to look like they're all like there's only 3 of them. So I want them to look like they're sort of like right up to the camera. Well, that's better. Where's the previous version? Oh, where is it? Oh, I lost it. Is that it? There it is. Alright. Our next one is Marielle, which is 17. Right, let's mix it up because last time I had her in the middle, like on the... No, it's fine. She looks probably better in the middle. She should be doing that fucking pose that Hoyo loves so much, where they always do this like. I can't clench her hands though. She hasn't got hand animation. It might be kind of awkward. So she's going to be like. She might look a bit weird. See what we can do. I look perfectly natural. I am not a robot. Yeah, that doesn't look weird at all. I should have added finger animation. I should have added hand animations then. I know what to do. I know what to do. I know what to do. What if I could add a cute stuffed toy or something and make it so she's like holding a stuffed toy. Except they're all hideous. As creepy as this one looks, I can't like it. That one's quite good. Yeah, that one's quite good, I guess. Can we get the FPX? They never have FPXs. They actually have the FPX! Yes! Okay, done deal. This isn't like a copyright thing, is it? I don't care at this point. Happy Snout Plush, the white toy mammal. Nobody would, no official company would ever call their product that, so I don't think it's real. Happy, what did they say? Happy Snout. No one's going to call it Happy Snout. Makes you think of a pig, especially for a polar bear. Happy Snout. What the fuck? How deep is your FBX? Is your FBX? I really wish you wouldn't bury it in 3,000 folders. What happened to its face? What the hell? I was probably just missing textures. We can fix that. Hopefully. Do it! A little bit big. Thumb's protruding. Right, can we get its textures fixed? Should come with textures. There it is, base color. There we go, way better. That's quite good, actually. And I'll fix the thumb poke through with spot brush because I can't really move a thumb. There we go. She's going to need to go behind the other girl, I think. Maybe now she can go in front of the other girl. Yeah. See, I might do like a mixture. I want her hand. I think I want a hand in front of this one because this hand looks like it's going back, and then have her skirt in front of that one. I think that's what I want. There we go. Alright, and then we've got one more character to get in. Who is Zoe? Who is girl 19? pose and expression supermodels. Oh yeah, another one. Start with that as a base. I'll do the hand behind the back of the head thing again because that looks good. Can't do that apparently. It's a bit too. It's gonna look weird though compared to how everybody else has stood. Let's find out. Zoya, whatever her name is. I think I called her Zoe, but I spelled it different. Oh, I'm just getting things in here. That's gonna look good. Need to go behind the other one. Well, again, like I want this to come in front here because this skirt's kind of boring, whereas we've got like this is more interesting. But that gets in the way of the toy, so we'll put the arm behind the toy, I think. Yeah.
Mike Sparkles.
Mike Fugger. Where is she? Where are you, my love? You ran away. There you go. Right when I was about to add a big fat stroke to you. Okay, we go for a nice dark one. Makes it pop. Yeah. I think this time we just put I went in one line, but I can't. Why can't I change the shape of that? Is it because it's a word art or whatever it is, the fucking bend thing? You must be able to change that. Bounds of it, surely. How do I make it wider? Are you kidding me? Are you frickin' kidding me? You're gonna make me create that all over again? I wanna make the container wider. You son of a penis. Oh, it's because it's, well, no, it is still a text object though, right? That's so weird. Oh my god. Okay, I don't think you can do it, which is fucking stupid. I'm gonna type it out all over again. 5-star or higher within 50 recruits. Then I gotta bend it like Beckham. I don't think Beckham uses Photoshop that much, to be honest. You know, he's kind of let his Photoshop skills kind of decline a little bit. You know, he got into kicking that silly old football around, you know, and he let himself go. He could have been one of the great photoshopers of our time, but he, you know, he's fooling around with that stupid ball of his and stupid Posh Spice and whatever. What a waste. He could have been a...
Since ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke? What kind of tree fits in your hand?
You and Mike
palm tree.
Sparkles. You and Mike Sparkles debate about fucking life. You and your jokes, him and his fucking ads. Between the party, I swear to God, you drive me nuts. Yeah, I think that looks good, right? I'll put their names and ratings on now. Ugh. Right, okay. Where are they? Layers that I know what to do with. What is that? Whatever it is, I can't see it. Should I delete it? Don't delete it if you don't know what it is. I don't see that. It doesn't look like anything. It's just an empty layer from the looks of it. I'm deleting it. I'm going to regret this. You mark my words. But I'm like, oh, that was really important. Why did I delete it? Oh. Alright, what does Zoe do? She's a fire attacker. And you kept them in a summer dream. And it's me who need to show. How deep is your gacha? Where's the 5 stars? There it is, there it is, there it is. I'd love to know what breaks my control and T shortcut in this. One day, it's like one day it's one day, and you're like, stop singing fucking. Shut up! Get mad at myself now. I'm just singing like a maniac. What was I saying? Oh yeah, one day it works, and then the next it just doesn't, and it's just like, what the fuck? Doesn't make any sense. You know how I feel about things that don't make sense to me. They really annoy me. Which is probably why I'm so annoyed all the goddamn time, because I don't understand anything. What is anything? I'm so mad, I don't know. Oh god. Where the fuck? Oh, I see the fire attacker. There's Zoe. Let's move that up to there. There's Zoe. Right. And is that her 5 star? Yeah, okay. So all of this needs moving together. Together in a leg. Stop singing! That's a good one though. I'll always be together. I don't know what's wrong with my cause I'm singing. We'll always be together. I swear to God, I'm going to jump out the window in a minute if I don't stop singing. Okay, there's Zoe. I think they're better colours for Zoe. Okay, what is Catalina, whatever the fuck I called her? Was it Catalina or Katarina? Katarina. Katarina is a what? Ice attacker. Right, Katarina is an ice attacker. Now that needs a stroke on it, otherwise it can't be read. It cannot be read, just like the terms and conditions on 99% of things. Right, what's she called? Katarina. Why's she got such a long name? I can't fit it. Can I just put cat? No, I can't put cat. You long-named bitch. Why are you such a long named bitch? And what should her outline colour be? Something dark to contrast that light pink. That one looks good. Okay, and then last but not least, also Zoe looks like she's shouting at everyone. I'm Zoe! Like, chill out, Zoe. Fucking get you, slim your font down, alright? Go on, why don't you go on a font diet, Zoe, you fat bitch? Alright. Fire attacker Zoe. Ice attacker Katarina. Alright, who's left? Marielle, or whatever her fucking name is. What I call her? It was Marielle. I thought I was taking the piss, but actually it's water attacker Marielle. They're all fucking DPS. Well, that makes sense, right? That's what people go. That's what people like. Right, she's a what? Oh, fucking hell. I'm running out of space here. I'm running out of space. You know what else is kind of annoying about this is I feel like the only space is ceiling. Like all you can really see from that background is floor and ceiling because these bitches take up so much space. But that's fine. You can still kind of tell it's an arcade. Okay. I can't cover the bear. I am really going to struggle with space here, I think. Right, let's get Zoe pushed over as far as we possibly can. I might also want to move Katarina's shit over slightly as well. I don't know, the fuck I'm gonna have room. I've got a room over here for 4 stars as well though. Ugh. What I might do then with the 4 star, I know what to do. I'll move the 4 stars so that it's like up, up, down, because I'm gonna have to. And then we'll push this down to make room. Why'd y'all have such long names? What is she, a water attacker? She's freaking Photoshop space attacker is what she is. Hard to read against the blue dress. I'm going to need to give her a stroke. Give her a stroke. That's not too bad actually. Right, what colour should Marielle be? I feel like a yellow speaking to me. colours talk to me. Right? You've heard of Dr. Dolittle. Talks to the animals. Well, maybe I talk to colours. What do I think? Yeah, it looks alright. Now grab, are those all hers? Yeah. Let's try and fit this somehow. Oh boy. I think that's alright. If I make the fire attacker a little bit smaller, it would help. Yeah. And also the water attacker. Ice attacker can come over a little bit as well. Even Katarina can come over a little bit. That's alright, isn't it? I mean, this one probably...
Alexandria says, it's alright.
I'm just going to rotate this a little bit more this way and it'll give us a bit more space, I think. Because the last one you said was good, but this time you said it's alright. So I know that means it needs work. You didn't gush hard enough, so it's not good enough. You didn't immediately grab your wallet and be like, take my money. So it's simply not good enough. Not up to high. It's not up to Gacha standards. Right. Yeah, I think I was too aggressive with the rotations, I think. Yeah. Okay. I think that looks good. And then what I want to do is move. Okay, so on the 4 stars. Let's give this a save. Network. Right, so on the 4 stars. We've got Water Healer Bandy. Where's her frickin' 4-star thing gone? Oh my god. There it is. Yeah, I'm gonna invert the stepping of these, so like where that one, this is now going to be up. There we go. Now it follows the shape of her skirt, you see. And then I'll put this one up and then this one down. There we go, I think that'll look good. And now I need to pick some 4 stars. I actually like the pink background for this one as well. It contrasts, it all fits quite nicely. Right. We need 3 4 stars. We haven't had Sweetie, Himari, Mambo, Girl Brush. We haven't had Setsu. Don't think we've had Izumi. We've got Ren on one of them. We've got Bandy on one of them. We haven't got Sheena. Okay, so between, this is the standard banner as well though, so I want it to look like, I don't necessarily want it. I might put Sweetie, I might put the worst ones on. Like the worst ones would be Sweetie, Himari and Mambo, I think. The other thing is I'm not actually going to rate these 4 stars up or anything. I'm just going to do, the rates are going to be the same on all banners except the banner exclusives are the only ways you can get those 5 stars basically. But I want to showcase different 4 stars so that they don't all look the same. But people will assume that the 4 stars that are on this banner, I think people will just assume when they see it that they're rated up, but they're actually not. I don't want to go Izumi because Izumi's very purple and the background's purple and she'll blend in too much. Chizuru's not on any banner. Tama's already included. Bandy's already included. Sheena would look okay, I guess. Chloe's included. Suzu's not on any banner yet. But she's a water attacker and she's a 4-star water attacker, and one of the red ups, well, the one we're showcasing is already a water attacker. Yeah, so I think if I did go fire debuffer Himari, I mean Mambo's a fire attacker, so I probably shouldn't include her. I think I might go Himari, Girl Brush, and Sweetie. Let's go Himari, Sweetie, and Sheena. Alright, we're going to go with that. Himari, Sweetie, and Sheena. So Sheena is Girl 8. I was gonna use this same girls one. Because it just makes me laugh. It's just funny. These are only the 4 stars anyway. Well, I don't know where I'm putting that just yet. Okay, we got Sheena, Sweetie, who is 13. She looks smaller, but it's because of her bunny ears, so the amount of pixels that we rendered out to her had to be distributed across her bunny ears as well. So I actually want to go in and give her a few extra pixels. Yeah, so she sort of looks about the same size then. I'm going to render the text over the top of her bunny ears. I think she also wants to go behind Sheena, does she? Because this dress is like very big. Yeah. Put it at the bottom. Wait, was that 2 or 3? I think her hair makes it look a bit. Let's just give her a 1 because it looks a bit weird otherwise. Himari! Himari! All of these want to come way up on the layout order. There we go. Himari is girl 18. She's him. Because I rendered her as him for short, for Himari. So she is him. People say that all the time, don't they? I don't know him's supposed to fucking be, but she's him. What these kids are on about. Him fucking who? Alright, now we need to say who they are. Then we're done. Oh my god, we're done. I'm not sure about this black text either this time around on this one. I think black works. Okay, that looks good. Also water, healer, Himari, all her text needs bringing up. Several layers, there we go. And she's not, we need to find out what they do. So Himari is a fire debuffer. Sweetie is an ice buffer. And Sheena is a water debuffer. Alright, I think we're good. Wait, no we're not. I need to blend these two in a little bit. Let's make the fireworks green on this one. Or just slightly different. Actually, the red looks quite good. Green blends in with that text at the top, I guess. And there's blue. Okay, I like the green, but that makes me want to change that text color up there. I could just go back to white. Go for blue. Yeah, looks alright. Does that? I think so. Ooh, for some reason this arcade doesn't quite fit. It's like 1 pixel short in the height, which is weird because I was rendered on the same height. How the fuck's that happened? Have we accidentally moved our frame or something? Where's the frame? No. Huh, I don't know. Weird. I'm on the wrong fucking thing. There we go. Yeah, that little missing pixel at the top though is kind of bothering me. I'm actually just gonna enlarge it to stop that from happening. There we go. There we go. I'm still not, no, I'm not convinced about this. Maybe this wants to be yellow or something. Blends in too much, doesn't pop. Oof. I don't know what it wants to be. That one looks alright, I guess. Pops more than it did. It's a bit brighter. Maybe let's go and give it a drop shadow or something. Yeah, that looks better. Banner Network. There it is. These all really look good. mean, I'll be honest, right? If this is a real game, I would be like, holy shit. I want all of these characters. I think it does a pretty good job of... Yeah, I would actually want all the 5 stars. I'd be like, holy shit, they all look so good. Also, is it my imagination or did the aspect ratio get fucked up here? Her head looks way too tall. I think it did. It is a little taller than I thought it was, but I don't think it's... Yeah, I think it got... Did it get stretched? Yeah, it definitely got stretched. Okay. That's not affecting the child objects. Yeah, because I also need space for a back button, and I need space for like a pity counter, and maybe even a rates button. Wait, can I drop... Okay, I fucked this up. I know what to do. They all need... You can't add... I can't... Lock that panel. Can I then add all of those as a list? Ah, that fucking sucks. Boo! Where? Is that actually doing that though? Oh, it does? Oh, that's quite cool. Oh yeah, so it doesn't just lock the view, it actually locks the selected item. Okay, that's actually useful. I didn't even realise that. That makes sense that it would, but things that make sense aren't always the way things work. Okay, so then tab Nozomi, true Nozomi, false the rest, true Fiora, true weapon, true network. And now when I run it, it should just work. Except we left the standard banner open, so Nozomi will be showing the standard banner, which she shouldn't. Yeah, but oh yeah, of course. The other problem is though it doesn't. I need to swap. I guess I could put a little script on each of these game objects that updates the tab. That fucking weapon banner. Holy shit. It's just a lot.
Alexandria says, "It sure YS."
It's all of those. This is like the most jam-packed looking gacha game ever.
Mike Sparkles.
See, I think I was more like spacious here when this was my first ever one as well. Like there's a lot of space and stuff on here. I wasn't trying to jam pack everything in. Yeah, I've got a lot of space on this one as well. The only one that looks really packed, but that's because the only reason why is because I don't know. Because of the perspective of the arcade and everything, I just really wanted the three characters to look like they were up close to the camera. But it's kind of also packed everything. Everything's very tight. But that's alright. I mean, I could go in and just shrink this whole thing down a little bit and just kind of stick it in a little bit more, because it feels very claustrophobic. Yeah, I might do that. Oh, but boy, oh boy, oh boy, grouping these layers together is going to be quite the task. So we want to include this one, not that. this, 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 this. Is it just everything?
Since ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke? Why can't you trust the king of the jungle? Because he's always lying.
I feel like this is everything. Yeah, that's everything. Yeah, there we go. The only problem, if I scale it down too far. Oh, they've got some leg room though. Yeah, I think that looks a lot better because it's like more room to breathe. And then they still look like they're up close to the camera. And if I wanted to now, I could. Yeah, I could actually move. I think that's way better. I feel like this did get stretched at some point though, for some reason. There we go. Right, because now I could go and get fire attacker Zoe and her 5-star and just push it down a bit. And ice attacker, yeah, things are less cramped now. Katarina, ice attacker 5-star, and oh, that's the wrong 5-star. Must be that one. There we go. Yeah, I think that's way better. Do Zoe a bit more. There we go. Things are a lot less cramped now. Yeah, that looks way better, doesn't it? That looks way better. Yeah, way better. Awesome. Okay, so the next thing I want to do is In order to make this work properly, I'm going to set up a currency through Unity Gaming Services. If I can remember where it is. Currency. And I'm going to make a currency called Pity1 Pity2 Pity3 and Pity4. So we need to go and edit the files for those. What's it going to open in? I want Notepad++. Okay, so the ID for this one will be Pity1, and the max is 50, and the name is Pity1. And I need to do the same thing on all the others. Pity2, 50, Pity2. The reason I'm doing this is I can't trust the client with the pity counter, because if I do all this serialization thing that stops people from cheating and stealing things out of the gacha system, well, it's all for naught if I just trust the client with the pity counter, because the client could just hack the pity counter and say, oh, my next pull is pull 50. Every pull is pull 50, and then the player just gets 5-star after 5-star after 5-star. So yeah, I need to put pity somewhere where it's safe. And the best place to put it, I think, is in currency. Alright, so I've got pity 1, maximum 50, pity 2, pity 3, pity 4, all maximum 50s. If I go to deployment, I thought I had to deploy. Oh no, I think I just set, yeah, this is where it's weird. Currencies are a bit weird. You have to go into UGS. And you have to set it up on the cloud, and you have to set it up locally as well. Why am I not signed in? Was that the right thing? Oh, why am I not signed in already? Economy, configuration. So we've got our energy currency and our gacha currency. So I'm going to add pity 1. pity 2. Pity 3. And pity 4. All right, beautiful. So, the thing that's going to be kind of a pain in the ass. The thing that's going to be a kind of pain in the ass is rates. Right, close the million things I've got open. I have so many things open. All right. So I put something together for the last gacha game I was fucking around with. I think I got quite far with it. I can't remember how rates worked. I think they were a bit of a pain in the ass. Let's have a look. That was a Unity game. It's not my real cloud code place. My real cloud code place is in here. Right, we've got gacha multi, gacha single. So let's get these scripts into our project. And let's just have a little look at it. Okay. Okay, actually that works pretty well. That's actually more intuitive than I thought it was. So we can enter into the script how many R characters, which in this case it's going to be weapons. So how many R weapons are there? How many SRs and how many SSRs? Bound cost is 100. This one is 1 pole. Okay. So how many R weapons do we in fact have? So we're counting the blue ones. Alright, let's count them then. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, it should be 5 times 5. There should be 25. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so we have 25 R-rated items. How many SR items do we have? We have, it should be 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, I think. That's right, isn't it? Yeah. Oh wow, that's the same as last time. Except I never actually made any of this stuff last time. It was all theoretical. And SSR, right, this depends on the banner. This depends on the banner. So for the rate, because I'm not going to have a 50-50. So for the special rate of banners, that's going to be 1. For the standard banner, it's going to be 3. So I'm going to need, and for the weapon banner, it's going to be something completely different. So I'm going to need different scripts here for different banners. Okay, so let's break this down into the 3 different types that we need. So we have banner exclusive, which has 1 SSR. That's 1 type. We have banner. We have banner weapon, which is going to have 5 SSRs. And the weapon banner wants to be different anyway, because the 4 stars want to be weapons, but on the all the other banners, the 4 stars are going to be characters. I don't know. I might just. It's kind of weird. Actually, that's a good point. I already got this part wrong. Yeah, so because I need to figure out. Okay, this is where I'm like, okay. What I did is I counted. There are 15 SR weapons. But there are also SR girls. How many SR girls do I have? So if I want it to just be, you're just getting an SR and it's up to fate. I think that's kind of how I want it to be. I think that's how I want it to be. I want it to be, okay, however many SRs there are in the game, you're just getting a random one. You're probably more likely going to get, oh, actually, I don't know about that. Are you more likely to get a weapon than a character? Probably not. Well, there's 25 SR weapons, right? I don't think there's no way there's 25 SR girls because there's only 21 in the whole fucking game right now. Yeah, so you are definitely more likely to get a weapon than a character. So Chizuru is not included. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 SR girls. Where the fuck is my thing? Wait, so there's 15 SR weapons and 15 SR girls. Okay, so it's a 50-50 whether you're getting a girl or a weapon, and that's actually pretty good. But on the weapon banner, I'm gonna make it so that you only get. I hate the way Hoyo give you characters on weapon banners. I think it's ridiculous. So in mine, I'm just gonna include the 15. So the weapon banner is gonna have 15 SRs in it then. Let's think about how I want this to work, actually. Okay. What I might do is I might make it so that the network banner only has characters. So on the exclusive character banners, you'll get a mix of weapons and characters, which is, the way I see it, is my way of rewarding the player for like pulling for an exclusive character, I guess. The only thing that's bad about that is that really diminishes the value of the standard banner altogether, really. Like, what would be the incentive in pulling on the standard banner? Well, I suppose you can't get any of the standard banner characters because there's no 50-50. So there's, if you don't pull on the standard banner, you don't get the standard 5-star characters, which is still going to be good characters. But you are going to get like 4-star weapons and girls a lot quicker. I don't know. It depends how you look. Obviously, it all depends on how your look goes. Does that make sense to me? Exclusive banner. Or maybe it should be the other way around. Maybe exclusive banner can only give you characters for the 4 stars. And the standard banner gives you like a bit of everything. The standard banner is the one that gives you like fucking weapons and characters. Because then it feels more like, you know, more like potluck. I guess maybe that makes more sense, right? Is like, if I just really want Nozomi and I'm spending all my pulls on the Nozomi banner, I'll find that I have tons of like quite a lot of characters, but I've got no weapons, and then I'm going to be left. Then I'm left to decide, okay, do I want to now go on the weapon banner to make up for that lack of weapons, or do I just want to go on the standard banner and keep trying to get more characters with a few weapons thrown in? Maybe it does make more sense to make it so that the exclusive banner is characters only on the 4 stars, and the standard banner is the one that has both weapons and characters. Yeah, I think that makes more sense, honestly. Right, so we have 3 banner types, right? So we could call it banner E, banner W, and banner N. I mean, really, I can't break it down like that even, because I'm going to serialize everything. So I literally need, each one of these banners needs its own gacha code, script code. Okay, I'm having regrets. The regret that I'm having is that I called these Pity 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm going to rename them the way B, C, and D. Because I'm going to need to call the banners. I'm going to have to name the banners in the same way. And the Gacha pull scripts are also going to need to be named the same way. And I prefer naming things with letters and not numbers. So I'm actually going to edit that. So instead we're going to have Pity A, B, C, and D. Why didn't that open? You know what, just always open it in there. There we go. Pity A, Pity B. Pity C. Pity D. A, B, B, C, C, D, D. Okay, now back to the dashboard, we'll do the same thing. Pity A. It's already got a resource ID of okay, I need to delete them and start again. Apparently you can't change the fucking ID once it's set. I gotta start again. Whatever. Alright. Pity A. Currency 0 to 50. Pity B. Currency 0 to 50. Pity C. Currency 0 to 50. Pity D. Currency 0 to 50. Alright, that's better. Because what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to go into my cloud code, and where I've got Gacha multi and Gacha single, I need to do, let me just close that for now. We'll do Gacha A M for A multi, A S for A single, and then we need to do B, C, and D as well. B multi, BS, Gacha BS, B single, C, what are we doing, multi, C single, because they all need to have separate code. And then D multi, D single. Alright, so we've got A multi, A single, B multi, B single, C multi, C single, D multi, D single. Has the coughing started? I hope not. I probably shouldn't have done that yet because this is from the other game, so there's, like the currency name and everything needs changing, but whatever, I'll be fine. So let me bring my thing back up. So we're on banner A, which is an exclusive banner. So our R's was 25, wasn't it? I should have fucking, well, it's the R's are always 25. Let me make sure it is 25, right? Because it's 5 times 5, so it's got to be, yeah, they're all banners have 25 R's. So this one is 25 R's, 15 SR's, and 1 SSR. The cost is always 100 for a single. Well, this is a multi. Oh shit, I'm on a multi now. Oh, cost per pull 100, 10 pulls. Okay. So this is where we query the player's currency to make sure they have enough currency, but they're no longer called free gems. I think I just called them Gacha in this one. Let me check. Yeah, I just called it Gacha. So check Gacha currency. That's the error message that gets sent back to the client if they don't have enough money. So that's fine. We update the balance if they have enough with the new balance. So we deduct the cost off the player. All this runs on the server. Right, we generate a session ID for our logs. We were fetching pity value. On this one I was fetching it from I think I was storing it on player data. But technically player data, even player data on the server is not 1,000,000,000% safe. Because the player has read-write access to it. Because they have to. But you can't just hack that with cheat engine or anything. But I don't know about WebGL, how easy it would be to hack things in the console. Yeah, I don't really trust it. Okay, so we can see how we get the amount of currency the player has, because we bring currency's data into this variable here, and then we extract find currency gacha. So in order to get pity, we can do it God damn it, I don't know JavaScript. Okay, Jibbity helped me write this anywhere. See if it can help me update this. Mind you, I think player, to some degree, player probably has read-write access to currency as well, but I assume Unity have like some level of security on currency over player data. I don't know. I'll just say it's pity and then I can update depending on the banner. I'm now using currency for Gacha pity since player data has read-write access. Can you help me replace the pity code from player data keys to currency ID pity for my Gacha cloud code script? Unity cloud code script in case it's confused. Alright, let's see if it gets this right. I don't really know JavaScript. Are you not just going to give me... You're not going to do this all the way, are you? Example of new... What? Are you not just going to fucking update the script for me, you fucking twat? Unbelievable. That's lazy as fuck. Jibbity, you're being a lazy little shit right now. You fucking arsehole. You actually want me to do work? Const... Remove const data API. Require cloud save. Are we not using cloud save for other? We still use cloud save, you lying motherfucker. No, I don't want to remove that. You fucking bullshit, lying bullshit piece of shit. So already I know it's gaslighting me because I still use cloud save to update the player's account with the gacha pulls, with the actual items that they obtained. So I still need cloud save for that. No, I cannot remove the cloud save API since we use it to award the player their obtained assets using this API. Can you ensure we only replace the pity part with currency and show me the full changes. I don't trust this at all. I wonder if it is safe just to use player data on the server. Because it is a bit weird, right? Like,
On YouTube, Pika Beta says, Hi Cappy.
I'm a Pika. Because the player essentially does have read-write access to currency because they have to. And at the end of the day, if somebody, like, if the player's able to hack the currency, well then there's nothing I can do, is there? Like, at that point, they've fucking hacked the game and there's nothing I can do. I don't know how easy or difficult that would be to do in the console in developer tools because it's not really my wheelhouse. So I don't even know whether it would be more secure to use currency or not. It's been a while since I already used the script. Let's just have a look at the script. Let me start again with this. Oh, now it's showing. All my currencies are showing as well. Failed to pass in-script parameters. What? What does that mean?
Pika says, Don't worry, the Pika will try their best to stay on topic when Alex is around, and the Pika will only go off topic when Alex goes off topic, and if you can't even do that, then the Pika will stay totally quiet and just watch.
I don't know what you're on about. Failed to deploy show bundle assets plugins web link command exited with 1. Reference error merge into is not defined. Where is that script? It should be in here.
All my messages from the last night's stream got removed, aka deleted by the moderator for no reason at all, even though Alex went off topic talking about Elden Ring and their messages weren't deleted, but mine were not fair, Cappy.
Look, Pika, I don't want drama, right? I've got too much to do. I've never had any issues with the way Alexandria moderates. This is what I know. Sometimes you can be a bit much. I've never had any issues with Alexandria, so I trust Alexandria to, moderate.
My sparkles.
So if you're doing things that are getting you moderated, then maybe stop doing those things. Web link. Does that need to be in plugins though? Try putting in cloud code. Right, let me try redeploying it because I was getting. Yeah, it's definitely got an error. That was working when I built it out the last time though, so I don't really understand why. Merge into is not defined. The script is so I can open links in my WebGL build as a new tab or window. Right, we'll make a new chat as well. And here. The error you're seeing means that the function merge into is not available in your current build environment. This is happening because you're using merge into directly in a JS plugin file for WebGL, but Unity no longer supports merge into this way with its newer WebGL builds and mscripton versions, which is what you're referring to when it is. To fix this, you should wrap your JS plugin in a library.
The messages about
JS
Elden Ring were
format.
removed too, and the one message when I was
And
staying on
export.
topic was
Pika, I'm
deleted
gonna
too, so
time
the
you out in a
Pika will
minute.
stay quiet
What
to
did I
avoid any
say?
more dramas except for questions like how's your project going and so forth.
I don't understand if you have an issue with it, why do you wait till the next day to bring it up? You should rub your JS plugin in a library JS format and export your function using the correct Unity WebGL plugin system structure. Instead of using merge into, define your code like this. Okay, let's try this.
Since ads are about to run on
Failed to
Twitch,
deploy.
how about I tell you a joke? You know what the loudest pet you can get is? A trumpet.
Auto add depths is not defined.
You were offline at the time, Cappy, on that day, so I couldn't tell you then.
Why would you? That doesn't make any sense. You're saying you were timed out whilst I wasn't streaming. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know what the fuck any of this is supposed to do. Jibbity, what are you doing? Oh, create a file named... Okay, I see. Create a file named assets, plugins, WebGL, library. So this one wants to still have this code. It seems. So that still wants to have that code. And then I need to create a new file. Assets. Oh, does it have to be in fucking plugins? This is such a pain in the balls. This is so dumb. Library underscore weblink.js. You can't create a JavaScript in here though. So I'm going to need to create it in Explorer. Now does it work? Failed to deploy. Maybe it's because of that. Let's just do all.
Alex asks, what happened? Did I do something?
No, it's not you. Pika's complaining about, I think, being timed out by Alexandra, I think.
Pika asks, how's your day? Did so far, Cappy?
Yeah, it's fine. I'm just trying to get my head around some of this stuff. Failed to deploy.
Alex says, oh okay, sorry, haha.
Ah, you got no, Alex, you got no problem, no problems whatsoever. You're always fine. Pika's crashing out over something. So ChatGPT's managed to now create my one error into two errors. I don't really understand any of this. Right, the reference error means that the function merge into is not available in your current build environment. This is happening because you're using merge into directly in a JavaScript plugin file for WebGL, but Unity no longer supports merge into this way with its new WebGL builds and mscripten versions, whatever that means, which is what it's referring to when it mentions script should build.js during build. Solution to fix this: you should wrap your JS plugin in a library JS, which we just did, and now it's got two errors. Maybe they're not meant to be, maybe these ones aren't meant to be deployed. Yeah, because I actually do think it worked. I think... Yeah, I think they can't be deployed. But I think they do actually work. Right, but then it says the way you call it from the script, which I think we're doing it the same way. Right, anyway, I don't want to deal with that right now. That's something, I'll look at that later. Because it doesn't give me any errors in the project. I think what it is I'm getting confused because Cloud Code uses JavaScript and you deploy Cloud Code to the server so that it can be run from the server. But this solution for opening web links is also JavaScript. So my deployment thinks it wants to deploy to the server. So I just automatically said yes. But I don't think that's meant to be deployed on the server. I think that's just meant to be run locally. And I think that's where I'm getting confused. Is I'm confusing the JavaScript for the plugin that runs locally with Cloud Code, which is deployed on the server. I think that's where the confusion's coming from on my end. Also, I thought I created a new chat for this, so there should be... you know, I'm not gonna worry about that. What I want to do is I want to run... Right, so everything should be deployed now. So I can go into my Cloud Code and refresh, and I should have my Gacha. Yeah, Gacha single. Let's try this. So parameters, it should take parameters, shouldn't it? Actually, no, I don't think it does. But you need to be signed in. So right now I'm signed in under 76 Blue UI. Let's try running the script and see what happens. Run with new player ID. Okay, there was an error. The provided JWT has expired. Alright, let's try a new one. Error, insufficient free gem for gacha pull. Okay, that is correct because this player here is somebody that we just... that it just generated for us for testing. So KQKLKY. So if I go to players, player management, it's this one. There we go. They've got no gacha currency, so let's give them 6,000 gacha currency. So that's correct. It rejected the gacha pull because the player didn't have any currency. That's what should happen. So that's working. Is that definitely matching the right player? KQKLKY. Oh no, this is... Yeah. No, I need to update the script, that's why. Yeah, this is still unedited version from my last game, so let me just go in and edit that. Because the currency is different. So my Cloud Code, where the frick is my Cloud Code? There it is. Gacha single. Open. Okay, so we're saying it costs 100 and the currency is now called Gacha. Okay, so we need to redeploy that code. Refresh it in here. Okay, and let's run the code again. There we go. So if you look at this, this is the output from the server. We did one gacha pull. So we had 6,000 currency, we now have 5,900. Pity's at 0. The player ID and the result. So it gave us character index 3. It gave us a serial number for that character, which it would have registered so that it can check it when the player goes to use that character to make sure it's legit. And a session ID that was generated for the gacha session. And it's an SR character. So the thing I'm trying to check now is where was Pity being stored in this original implementation that I made. That's a good question because I don't see anything in player data. But you'll see what it did, and this is really cool. Yeah, you'll see what it did is it's registered a key, right? Against this asset acquisition here. So this key is a way for us to check to make sure that it's... Yeah, no, that key there is the Unity player ID KQK. So already we can see that this player has obtained this gacha result. This isn't going to work though. Or maybe it will. Because it's also got an underscore and an R and a 15 on it. I might want to change the way this works though. That might not be the most efficient way of doing it. Because the most efficient way of doing it when we do our validity checks is to look up the serial and make sure it matches the player. So each serial probably wants a key. But it's tricky, right? Because 1,000 people played my last game, right? After I won second place. And there's a limit to how many of these things you can do for free, right? So if everybody's doing hundreds of polls and there's 1,000 players, that's hundreds of thousands of records being updated through this thing. And I don't know whether that uses up my limits or not. Let me just find out what the limitations are for the free limits. Ah, should be fine. Well, maybe not. Okay, that's not where... So I get a million reads and a million writes a month. Which honestly should be fine. But where we might get fucked is... You can have 2,000 key value pairs. So straight away, if I've got 1,000 players... And every single gacha pull needs a key pair, that gets used up real quick, and so I run out of limitations. So I need to find I need to do it more efficiently. I should probably store 1 key value pair per clip per player, and then just do a CSV or something. Even that could get flooded quite quickly though. Okay, yeah, sometimes you need to work backwards. You need to think about what you want the output to be. and then work your way into getting the output that you want, rather than like, what's the problem and what do we end up with by solving it. Sometimes you have to start at the end. What does the solution look like? And then, in fact, that's way easier. So in this instance, here's what the solution looks like, right? We store character IDs as keys. So we have 21 characters in the game, and one of those is free, part of the game anywhere. So essentially we'll have 20 key pairs here. And then for the values, I think what we do is we CSV acquisition ID against UID, and we just stack and stack and stack and stack and stack. I think that's what we do. Or maybe it's better to do, what if it was the other way around? What if we had a key pair per UID? Because there's going to be a lot of acquisitions, right? Then again, it's not that much. It's only going to be like a few hundred at most, I would think. How many gacha pulls some player going to do the whole throughout their entire playthrough of my game? Probably no more than like 300. I don't know how long that value string can be though. Yeah, pity's not working, I guess, because that key pair doesn't exist. See, the thing that's making me nervous about this is such a great solution to the problem, but you need bandwidth to do it. And I'm very concerned about hitting that wall limit. And then the game would just the whole thing would just fall apart and break. Or I've got to start throwing a lot of money at Unity, which I can't really afford to do. Insufficient Gacha currency. So would that have made it? That would have made a second key for a second gacha pull, right? Yeah. There's no way I can do it that way. That's gonna fill up so quickly. If I'm only allowed 2,000 key pairs. Are you really only allowed 2,000 key pairs? That sounds kind of... Is that per player though? Per access class. What's an access class? It's probably per player. And does that go in player data? That goes in. Is that going in default data? That's going in game data. Oh yeah, that makes sense because only the server has access to game data. It stops hackers. Okay, so what we need to find out is what limit, if any, is there on the length of a string that you can store in here. I think it might be pretty much unlimited. You get like 5 gigabytes. I think this is probably, for all intents and purposes, unlimited. That's a very long string. It's fine with it. Yeah, this is fine. That's a 1 kilobyte string. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. So in that case, the way we want to do it is we store player ID only. And we essentially store acquisition IDs against the player. We can't just do that. That won't work either, because then all the hacker has to do is temporarily unlock a character in memory, then hack the acquisition ID field with a legitimate acquisition ID that they obtained a character of, and then continue running the game. And then the acquisition ID will get verified, and then we'll just let them use that character. So I'm going to also need to pair acquisition ID with character ID. And I need to stack them like that. Otherwise, the hacker could just use a legitimate acquisition ID, put it against a 5-star character, and the system is just going to let them in. It's going to say, yep, that's a valid acquisition ID. Off you go. But that could have been an acquisition ID for a fucking 2-star, whatever, you know. A shitty character. And then they've just put it in the other field or whatever. Yeah, so that's the way it needs to work. It needs to store player ID against, and then it needs to stack acquisition ID and character IDs together like that. And then our system can check to make sure that the acquisition ID and the character ID, they are not only stored against the player ID, but they match. Okay. Session ID is kind of redundant, to be honest. I don't even know why added that. Do we even use session ID for anything? It doesn't hurt as long as we don't fucking ditch it anywhere. I think my thinking was just make sure that it's come from, you know, the client, basically. Yeah, and it looks like the key value I was looking for was test pity. Oh, get protected items. Test pity. Oh, did I actually figure out protected items? Holy shit, this system is really good. Did I actually manage to get protected items to work? That is pretty big. How do I look at protected items? Oh, there it is. Ah! Holy shit, this script does more than I realized. Yeah, it really does too much though, and it's gonna flood. It's gonna take all our fucking key pairs up. So it did store test pit. Test pity didn't increment though, did it? Wait, so why, if it did create a pity, test pity, if it did create a pity value in there, why didn't it update it? Oh boy, this is going to take some reverse engineering because I don't really know JavaScript. Oh boy, oh boy. This is already pretty close though. Yeah, I spent a long time on this. So let's do another poll. Yeah, pity's not going up. Oh yeah, I remember what session ID was for. I think session ID was just to make sure that the request came from the client. So when we send the results back, it proves that it came from the server and it wasn't some weird code injection or something. Right. So it is storing a key in test pity. Value pity.toString. Pity equals pity. Pity data, get protected items, test pity, pity data and pity data and pity data results. Pity equals parse int, convert the pity value into an integer. Pity equals 0 if there's an error, set pity to 0 as a fallback. There's no error. If the player gets an SSR, reset pity to 0, else pity plus plus. Yeah, so it should be incrementing pity. Set protected items, p key. Oh boy. Right. So this is where it's storing P results. Yeah, this is the one we want to change. Okay. Where the fuck? Here we go. So I no longer want result rarity, result character index, but that's going to be useful for like the data. So the key, I just want, how do you comment in JavaScript? Because I need to remember the formatting of that. I think it's just double slash again. Yeah. Okay, that's perfect. So we just want the player ID as the key. So we can look up. Let's try that and save and run it and see if it creates the key. Right, we've got success. So what should change now that's protected. This is P result. We should now have just the player ID as the key and expect to see that get overwritten. So we can delete, let's just delete all of these because I'm not sure which is which. Right, let's run the code again and do a single gacha poll. There we go. And in P result, we should see the player ID, which we do, and the acquisition ID. Right, that's a start, but it's not enough. So what I want instead is I want an acquisition and like a colon, and then the character ID that corresponds to, and then I want to separate them all out with like commas or something. But that's going to mean, first of all, I'm going to need to try to load existing data. So let's make sure that this acquisition ID updates to the new poll to make sure that it is all going to go into the same key. So we'll do another gacha poll. There we go. We got an acquisition ID beginning with a K. X, well, that would be XK probably. Weirdly, that is different to what it said it was. K7RN. What? What is that? K7RN. I got a completely different. What? I am so confused. Okay, I'm really confused. Because it updated, but it didn't update the XK LW. Where the fuck did that come from? Okay, let's do it again. What the fuck? Okay, IGFM. EOF. What the fuck? I'm getting an entirely different. I'm getting an entirely different result. Saved. I think I'm generating a new Gacha ID. Once when I save it to the database and once when I return it to the client. Obviously they need to match. Roll Gacha, generate a Gacha ID, function roll Gacha, ensure SSR character, update. Roll with Gacha pity. Ensure SR character. Where's it updating? There's no function in here that says it's updating the... Yeah, also let's... Yeah, each one of these pities is going to have its own thing, like pity A, B, C, and D. But that's not updating as well. So there are two main issues with this script. Well, there's quite a few issues actually. I don't want to save this P results key. I am so confused because the roll gacha function is calling roll gacha with pity. Roll gacha with pity, wherever the fuck it is, generates a gacha ID, but then we also, no wonder I'm getting different IDs. Okay, no, roll gacha with pity doesn't generate a gacha ID. Oh my god, this is breaking my brain. I don't understand fucking JavaScript. I'm trying to make sense of this. I can sort of see what it's doing, but then... why is it generating a second gacha ID? I can't even find that. Never said error. It never said error fetching pity value. So I don't understand why this doesn't happen. Roll gacha. Pity equals 0, else pity plus plus. Where it's not updating. But also when it gives me the response body back, it says pity is 0. I am so fucking confused. That's got to be the return results. Dot push result. But yeah, it says result dot gacha ID equals generate gacha ID. And then, okay, in ensure SR character, we also do, well, let me try commenting that one out so we only have one generate gacha ID, because clearly we only need one, we've got two. Let's try this one. Okay, that's weird. We never actually got a gacha ID at all that time. Okay, so try turning the other one off. If we turn it off here. Right, now we got a gacha ID. Y1NB. Is that what's updated in here? Oh. Why the fuck did you do that to me, you fucking twat?
Alexandria has requested one of my awesome jokes. Why did the crab never share? Because he's shellfish.
I can't believe he just did that to me. It's fucking kicked me all the way out and now I'm fucking all the way back in now. Where was I? Game data. P results. And now that's completely null. Oh my god. I wish I understood how this worked. I sort of understand how it works, but I don't know fucking JavaScript. So clearly I generate a gacha ID for the role. So result.gacha ID needs to equal whatever is output here. But if this is where we push the result, where are we echoing the gacha ID? Because whatever we're echoing there is what we want to save against the key pair. Yeah, but this is where it says gacha ID. Gacha ID, generate gacha ID, but we don't store that anywhere. This is the problem. Right, I think I understand what's happening. I just don't know how to do this in JavaScript. So for some stupid reason, Jupyter decided to store a function, to call a function of generate gacha ID, which generates a random fucking serial, but doesn't store it anywhere. So we literally just output it as text, which is no good because we need to save it when we get all the way back up here. Now if we call generate gacha ID again, then we're just going to get a completely different random string, which is what's been happening. So I need to store this generated ID as we do the roll. I think I declare one as const. What is a const? Fucking hate JavaScript. I absolutely hate JavaScript. So if I define one as equals gacha serial, let's say, and then do generate gacha ID, can I store that instead? Okay, that gave me F57LM whatever, right? Okay, now can I, instead of saying generate gacha ID again, which was here, instead if I say gacha serial, yes,
Sparkles.
I'm a genius. I think I just did it. Reference error, gacha serial is not defined. Okay, maybe I need to const it up here then. That's what I would do if it was C#. Gacha serial. And then instead of declaring it as a const here, I just say gacha serial equals. See if that works. Where the fuck is it? Oh my god, where the fuck was it? There it is. Syntax error, unexpected token. I know, because I don't know fucking JavaScript. What if I just set it to that? Gacha serial is not defined. I define it here. Oh my god, I hate this. I don't know JavaScript. I don't understand that. I declare it at the top. Right, let's try and understand this. I fucking hate JavaScript. I always have and I always will. How do I declare a string in JavaScript? Let. Fucking let. Fucking JavaScript's language.
Since ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke? What do you call a man with a rubber toe? Roberto.
Oh my god. I know it's funny, but I have no soul right now. JavaScript stole my soul. Okay, so what happens if I declare it as a let? It still says gacha serial is not defined. Okay. Okay, you fucking twat. You're getting gacha serial is not defined, error, because gacha serial is declared in a different scope than where you're trying to assign it. You declared gacha serial at the top level inside your module exports function. So where should I declare it? I don't fucking know JavaScript, mate. Then later inside ensure SR character function, you do this. Yeah, alright, don't fucking shame me, you little shit. I'll fucking kick you in the balls in a minute, Jibbity, you fucking little bastard. Gacha serial equals modify ensure SR gacha to return gacha serial and assign it in the outer function. Option 1. Pass gacha serial as an argument, but this doesn't really help because you're trying to mutate it inside Alba. Return the updated value from the function. Modify ensure SR character to return gacha serial and assign it in the outer function. Alright, see you in a bit. So ensure SR character function. Right, okay. Gacha serial is not defined. Is that the one that it just gave me? Okay, no it isn't. That might be why it's not working. Oh man, I wish you could just write C#. Why can't you just write C# for cloud code? Why do they have to make it fucking JavaScript? It's still saying gacha serial is not defined. But it didn't generate a gacha serial. What are you fucking talking about, Jibbity? You piece of shit. Like, you didn't even touch gacha serial. Then assign it to your main logic. I don't know what you mean! And then it says I'm supposed to, yeah, that is the most backwards thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Yeah, let's call a gacha roll function to go and get a serial and get a billion different things out of it that we don't want just to get one thing out of it. That makes no sense. Why would you do that? All I want, it's the other way around. I want to get a fucking serial number out of the function, not run the function again just to generate some fucking serial number. What are you talking about? That is so backwards. That doesn't make any sense. Oh my god. I'm actually gonna kill somebody. Okay. None of that is working. But I may be misunderstanding. Let me be clear about what I need. I need to be able to access the generated string here. gacha serial should contain the string that the generate session ID generates. How can I achieve this? Thanks for the clarification, this helps a lot. You're saying I want gacha serial to contain a randomly generated string and I want to assign that to result.gachaID inside the role gacha function. You don't need gacha serial at all as a global or external variable since you're generating a random string per role. Just do this directly inside role gacha. Change result.gachaID equals gacha serial. No, because that oh, you are so dumb! No, because if I do that, that's what it was doing. And then it every time I call that function, it generates a different ID. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm going crazy. Right. Let me clarify again. When I run the code, I get a response from the server. I did back when it worked. I'm trying to save this ID, gacha ID, to my cloud save protected data. However, if I call that function again, it generates a new and completely different gacha ID. So it is important that the ID sent back to the client and the one being stored on the server are identical for each role. Crystal clear now, thank you. You're absolutely right. You want the exact same gacha ID returned to the client in the roles array and stored in cloud save protected plus custom. But currently the gacha ID being generated twice, which obviously, yes, you get mismatched results. Of course you do. The fix generate once, use everywhere. That's what I'm asking you. Update your role gacha function so that the gacha ID is generated once per role. Obviously, that's why it's called a gacha ID. I don't understand how this could be any more clear. Assigned to both result.gachaID. I just don't understand the syntax of JavaScript. Right, update this part of role gacha. There's a for loop. Okay. Let me read that again. Role gacha. Where the fuck is role gacha? There's a for loop. Yep. And that pushed everything to the left, which I really don't like. Okay, that looks prettier. Okay, now I get reap Reap also. Okay, it's still a mismatch, but maybe we didn't finish. Right, and also update ensure SR character. Okay. Ensure SR character. Okay. Okay, we've got Q2BSM. No, it's still different. It doesn't fucking match. It still doesn't match. Oh my god, I'm fucking gonna kill somebody in a minute. Why is this so fucking hard? I don't think I'm asking a lot here. I'm just asking for one string to be stored in memory, and then we can do something with it when we come out of that function. This would be the easiest thing in the world in C#, but in JavaScript, it's all in JavaScript. Still not working. I got Gacha ID in the response, and the server stored it as Thanks for the update. Since the Gacha ID is still mismatching between the response to the client and the value stored in the cloud save, the issue must be that you're generating the Gacha ID twice, even if unintentionally. Yeah, I know this. Oh my god. It's telling me. Oh my god. It's like, oh, but look here. You call the function and you don't store it anywhere. Yeah. Remember 6 hours ago when okay, it wasn't. It was like 6 minutes ago. Remember 6 minutes ago when I first asked the question, hey, how can I store this string so I can use it again? Like, yes, I know. That's what I've been asking you all along. Right, solution. Generate and assign Gacha ID inside of Gacha role. Gacha with pity. Okay, now why don't you just write an entirely new script? This, you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me, it's like if God help us if AI becomes a doctor. Because you'll go, doctor, I've got a pain in my arm. And be like, right, we'll just decapitate your entire fucking limbs. There you go, problem solved. It's like, talk about throwing the baby out with the fucking bathwater. Jesus Christ. Go on, what other gaslighting methods have you got for me? Update role, it's updating every fucking function on the planet right now. Right, which one are we doing now? Roll Gacha with pity. Didn't I just do that one? Wait, what? Oh, this one's roll Gacha. I wish I knew JavaScript. It would be quicker for me to just do a 6-hour JavaScript course probably, and like sit and learn it at this rate. Kind of feel like it would. Well, the best part about that is like you understand it, so then you can debug it and run it and get it working how you want. Unexpected identifier. Yeah, this stupid fucking thing probably. Don't put shit like that in the code. Still says unexpected identifier. You've broken my script, Jippity! I mean, it was already broken. Don't put these fucking symbols in the script, you little shit. It's, you know what, fucking GBT is the biggest bullshit or the biggest fucking grifter ever. It's great at making it look like it knows what it's talking about or sound like it knows what it's talking about. Or of course it doesn't know anything, it's just predicting shit, but it's such a gaslighting little bitch. FQH. I can't believe how fucking difficult it is to store a fucking string somewhere. Oh, hang on. Is that the same? That's not the same, is it? FE. I think it just so happens to start with an F. Yes, it just so happens to start with an F, but it's completely different. Oh my god. I'm getting so mad. I'm getting all I want to do. Oh, also it thinks pity set a 70. Well, I can tweak all this shit. It's the functionality I need to work. Can I not just declare the thing up here? Does that run? Okay, it ran. It said insufficient gacha currency because it had to generate a new fucking player ID. Oh, this is so much fun. Oh, I love this. OIJR. Oh, fucking great. Now I've got to go and find OIJR as a fucking player. Oh, this is so fun. Of course, he doesn't have any player data. Economy. Find player. Where is OIJR? There's OIJR. We're going to give him some fucking gacha currency. 6,000. Congratulations, you're rich. Imagine if you just do this with the real life bank accounts, wouldn't it be great? Okay, now let's run our code. Okay, we've got a gacha pull. So, I declared it up there. Can I not say... There's got to be a way to do this, and I think it's like massively overcomplicated. Why can't we just declare it on like a global level and then reuse it? I don't understand. Surely that's got to be possible in JavaScript, right? There's no way you're telling me that that's not possible. Right, I think I did it. 5x 6r7. Now I've got to go and find this motherfucker in Albania. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way it's still doing it. Okay, hang on, hold on. Let's see where, because I don't know what Jibbity changed. Jibbity's fucked things up for me even more. I just know it has. Jibbity is so fucking dumb, I swear to God. See, we're declaring it again here on Roll Gacha. Why? Oh my God! Right, no. I am not having any of this. Right, where's my original code? I can go and get it out of the original script. I've got like different scripts. I'll go and get it out of my old project or something. Let me just go and get it out of my old project. I'm going to put it back to exactly what it was. I need like backups on backups and on backups for this. Right, let me put this back in the cloud code. Okay, I feel like I'm close to solving the problem. I think if I declare at the very top like this, Gacha ID. Okay, we declare a string at the very top, and instead of generating, right, so there's two generations of this script. The one that saves it to the cloud data is the one we want to get rid of, because we should already have one by that point. So that's here. We do not want to do that. Here we just want to say result.gacha_id equals gacha ID. And then here is where we want to change the key to just be the player ID now. Like that. Are you ready? Ah! Not enough fucking currency. Are you kidding me? Oh, hang on, because we're looking for free gem currency. Oh my God, it's getting hairy in here. Here we go, there we go. The correct gacha currency. There we go, we've got a roll. 1d65. 1d65, I swear this is going to be it. 1d65. What? What did I do? What did I do wrong? Wait, I know why. It's because we didn't. Yeah, I know why. It's not there. Where is it? I know why. Here. We said gacha ID, generate gacha ID. This is where we need to say gacha ID equals generate gacha ID. I don't think we put a semicolon at the end, do we? I actually have no idea. And then we just say gacha ID. Right, try that. Okay, N7YFU. Yeah, FU2. There's no fucking way, dude. There is no fucking way you won't do this. I'm not having it. What if we take that semicolon out? DI2MK. DI2MK. How is this not working? No. I refuse to believe this. Also, why would it? I shouldn't even need to do that anymore. I should be able to just say gacha ID. I also don't know when or where you need semicolons. Apparently it doesn't want one there. B2 1W. Why won't this fucking work? Oh my god, I'm actually going to kill somebody. What? I don't understand. I declare... Why is JavaScript like this? Because it doesn't give me an error. It doesn't say I don't know what you're talking about. It doesn't say like, oh, I don't know what that variable is. Right? And IntelliSense recognizes it. So how is it that the memory is empty by the time we fucking get round to this part of the function? That doesn't make any sense. That actually doesn't make any sense. Wait. I think I found it. I think that's it. AP. I think I've done it. APJXQ. There's no fucking way. There is no fucking way on God's green earth. I know I'm not good at JavaScript, but fuck me. Like, I know what I'm asking it to do. I have the variable. How can it possibly still be empty? That makes no sense. Let me start a new conversation with it. Let me try Claude or something. Right, let's ask Claude. I'm done with Jupyter for the day. Try it. Is it free? No. Looking at your code, I can see the issue with the Gacha ID being empty in the saved data. The problem is that you're declaring Gacha ID as a global variable at the top of the file. Yeah, what's wrong with that? But you're only assigning a value to it in the ensure SR character function. So what? You're writing to memory? What are you saying? Are you saying JavaScript treats memory the same variable? That makes no sense. It sounds like it's saying that JavaScript will only store something in memory for the remainder of that function, which is fucking insane if that's true. Because, like, what's the point in global variables? It's giving me an updated script. Whatever that is, IIWNBMB. Okay, Claude fixed it. Claude fixed it, but we're not even anywhere close to being done yet. Right, okay, Claude fixed it. Let me back this version up then, because this is one step closer to what I need. Well, we've got a few steps to go, yes. Oh boy, it's going to get rough. Oh, is it going to get rough? Okay, the next thing I want to do is, so that we don't flood key pairs and use our fucking allowance, I'm also doing this bullshitty in-game data, I think it is. I'm storing way too much information I don't actually need. Yeah, I don't need this P results table. It's kind of pointless. I don't want it. So I want to keep the other part in and get rid of the P results part. So it looks like the P results is this bit here. So I should just be able to take that out. Okay, we got TDYGU. Why didn't I leave the thing open that I was using? What a fool! What a fool I've been! What's my player ID? OIJR. That one. Right. Anybody else would just do this, like, anybody else would just roll a random number on the client and be done with it. Like, it's only, you know, it's not a real gacha game, it's fine. But no, like, I wanna try and do this properly, and I want it to be secure. Because I might want to make an actual gacha game that gets monetized in the future, and I want to know how. You know, I want to make sure my theories and stuff are good. So yeah, I am making life way harder for myself because I am trying to do this properly, like, so it can't be hacked and cheated. Which requires so much more work. But also, like, you know, if you don't, like, yeah, I get, like, technically it doesn't matter for a silly little, like, you know, contest game that doesn't have monetization in it anywhere, but no. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it right. Right, so pity's actually good, so I can delete. I'm gonna delete these currencies, but let's not do it right now. That's not important right now. Player data has moved. Yeah, all this shit, I don't want this. Test pity. And pity's not working. Just delete all this. Oh, yeah, I suppose I did want P results, right? Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm gonna kill somebody. I'm gonna kill somebody now. It's still completely different. Yeah, it's doing the same thing that the original script was doing. Okay. You're generating a new ID. So they don't match. I need to ensure the ID sent to the client in the response matches the one being saved on the server. Okay, that's weird. Claude just edits the code in real time. This is weird as fuck. This is actually just some like little slave boy, isn't it? Like sat there on like 50 pence an hour. Code, you little bitch. Go on. Code. Faster. Faster. Okay, it gave me more code again. That's weird though. In my first test, it did actually work though, right? I'm pretty sure it did. 4 or B9. Okay, 4 or B9. Right. Yeah, protected player data. I only want test pity. I don't want these results. That's where I need to remove it from now. Right, so in protected data, I'm saving R, I'm saving rarity, and all this other shit. It's this here. So P results is the one I actually want. Yeah, it's this one's the one I think I want to get rid of. C4B. C4B. And now protected should only have pity. It's still got an RA in there. Okay, let me run it again in case that was left over from a previous roll. Did I get an SSR? What the fuck? Holy shit, I got an SSR! Oh, I got an SSR! Holy shit, I got an SSR. I think that set custom item is actually... No, that should be... It's that one, I think. P key should be pity key, shouldn't it? Yeah, P key is the one that I want to get rid of. So I think this is the one that I want to get rid of. CBTW. CBTW, and I want to see test pity appear in there and nothing else. PW2T, PW2T, and I want test pity in here. Yes! Okay, we're getting closer to what we need. Right, we've gotten rid of a lot of that unnecessary fucking data now. And the Gacha ID actually matches what's being returned to the client, which was another really important part of it. Right. Okay, so I'm going to need to speak to Claude again and ask it to fix my pity counter. Okay. Okay. Excellent, I'm one step closer. My next main issue is that in both the response and in the saved data, the pity never increases. I can see the issue. The problem is that you're passing pity by value to the raw gacha function. So when you modify it inside that function, the changes don't persist. Yeah, it sounds like there's this weird thing about JavaScript that doesn't update anything and keep it. You gotta like wrestle like crazy with it. No wonder I fucking hate it so much. Now maybe it's some kind of security thing or something, because it's all like internet based. I have no idea. But it sure is fucking awful to work with. Okay. It's giving me updated code. T309. T309. Pity is now at 1. Correct. Pity is at 1. Brilliant. Let's do another poll and see if it goes to 2. Pity at 2. Yes, it's fixed pity for me. Beautiful. Alright, we are looking really good right now. Right, now I need to modify the record that's being saved. Okay.
Since ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke? Where do hamburgers go to dance? The meatball.
The problem is character ID resets for each rarity. I guess I would need rarity as well. Okay, at the moment we just store player ID and gacha ID. I need to store player ID, append text, gacha ID, rarity, character ID. Okay. You need to modify the code to read the existing data from P results, append the new pull information and save it back. Is it done? Alright, it says it's done. If this is it, I will be so happy. If this is it, I will be so happy. Are we ready? Six G58 6G58 pity is at 3, correct, and if we do another poll it should add it on. It's so quick as well. Yeah, it did. Oh my god. It didn't. Oh, shame. Which result is that? Is that the previous one or the current one? EUSZ. Okay. Okay. Sadly, only the latest result is stored on the server. The format is correct, but the first test poll was overwritten. Yeah, I don't think it's get custom item, it's protected data. Okay, let me just run it. Is it still, why is it frozen? Okay, it froze there. Yeah, I already know what the issue is. It's because it thinks we're using custom data, but we're not. We're using protected data. Right. Response. I think I may know the issue. I am saving this in protected game data, not custom items. I don't know though, because it is updating it, right? So when we update P results, we're not using protected data function, I don't think. G key, P results. Yeah, no, we are using set custom item. Anyway, the latest one was S1ERK. Actually, I'm full of shit. We just, I think we're just storing it in default data, aren't we? Yeah, it's just game data. Yeah, we only have the S1ERK. Okay. I think I may know the issue. I'm saving this in game data. Same result, the latest overwrites the existing entry. This is now game data, not player data, if that helps. Oh, don't fucking start me. How can I shorten? Limit length for this chart. So we declare new poll data. We say existing entries join. Existing results equals await API get custom item. Is that, are we using get custom item for, let me see, what else do we use in game data? Funny enough, we don't use anything else in game data to read. Yeah, we don't use the playlist or next player ID. So we're not actually using game data reads in Cloud Code. So it's difficult for me to know if that's correct or not. I mean, it looks right to me because we set the custom item. And it's weird, right? Because we're storing it. It is very, very strange, right? Because obviously we're writing to the correct field. Because we got TTDQE. Oh, fuck off! Why are you doing this to me? There, TTDQE. So obviously we're storing in the correct place against the correct key. The only thing that's missing is the previous data is not... It's not fetching the previous data correctly. Okay, there's one other thing that... No, because it... Does it end in a comma? The only thing I can think that it might be messing up, because I don't know JavaScript and I don't know what some of those functions do. The only thing that might be is maybe because it doesn't end in a comma and this split is like fucking something up. Nah, it overwrote it with the last version. We're close now though, we are close. There's one, just one tiny, well I wouldn't say tiny, it's pretty big. I'm going to take a break down, I'm going to leave it there. But yeah, if there are any future Hoyoverses out there watching this, yeah, basically, obviously, what I'm doing is I'm saving an acquisition ID, right, against what the result of the gacha was, so that we'll load acquisition IDs when we start the game for the player's account, and then every time the player goes to play the game, we'll have Party Manager sort of verify that the characters are legit, basically. So it will check to make sure that the player is supposed to have these characters and that they have valid acquisition IDs and that the acquisition IDs match the character that the player's trying to go in with. And if all checks out, it's fine, we return true. If something's wrong, then we flag their account or ban them or whatever, because if it comes back false, then it probably means they're cheating. So the only thing I need to do now, but I need a break. This is all working except for the fact that only the latest result. So we've got the acquisition ID, we have the rarity of that pull. It was an SR and it was character ID 3. It was SR ID number 3. But what I want to do is I want to add, so let's say we got another poll, whatever, with similar data in it. I want to add the comma and then put the new one in. And then I can just I can just split it then, right? I can just split that data and make sure it's legit. Could maybe even do that on the client end. It might be easier to do it on the client end rather than call cloud code every single time to say, are these characters legit? We could just pull this data. Although I think this is read. Is this read only? No, it's game data, so it should be fine. Yeah, I think players can read. I think clients can read data, game data. They just can't write to it. So we could just pull this data down when the player logs in or whatever, and make sure that it adds up with what their account says they've got and what they've got at any given time. Whatever. Fucking hell. Fuck me. Close now though. And so obviously once this part is done, then it's just like putting some code in the client. So we get a result back from the server to say what they pulled, and then we just present that result to the player. This code will automatically, or actually I don't know that it is right now. Yeah, also I don't think the code is actually awarding the player with said items. I suppose we could use this though, since we're already storing it here anyway. Yeah, this is probably great if P results, because if you think about it, right, this is in-game data, so it's read-only. What we can do is just look up the player ID instead of doing like a character inventory or whatever, or storing it in player data or anything like that. We're already storing it in here anyway. This is all like gacha pull results. So we can say, okay, you've got Chizuru at whatever constellation because everyone has her. And now we're going to go through all your gacha pulls and see what you obtained so we can add them. So essentially we'd be rebuilding their character inventory every time they log into the game. And we could just do that. Rather than repeat ourselves and start somewhere else. Like once this is set up, we could just do that. We can just iterate through all these records and say, yeah, okay, so here you pulled a Chi-Chi, here you pulled a Raiden Shogun, here you pulled a whatever, right? And then we just go and, enable all those assets in the client for the player to use. And then maybe every time you start a new battle, you load into the battle system with a party. That party passes the serial numbers across and we can validate them. Or whatever. But yeah, I need a break. I'm not sure what's happening with JavaScript either. I feel like something, I wish, I need to know how to like debug.log in JavaScript or something. I need to see if it's oh, wait a minute. I think I know what the issue is. We should be the player ID should be the key, right? Are we doing that? Existing player data. We said project ID and G key. Well, G key is P results. Is key player ID? Okay, key is player ID. Yeah, it knows what we're doing. Yeah, so that's got to be like the wrong API call or something. I don't know. Maybe get custom item. I don't think it's get custom item. We could try get custom item. Nah. Well, what's weird, I'm not seeing get custom data anymore. Wait, didn't that say get custom data before I changed it? Oh no, it was always get custom item. I could have a look at Unity documentation. Yeah, these are custom game data items, so it should be the correct method. Unless it's public items. Why would set custom item work properly though, right? And it's saving it in the right place. Like, why would they change the terminology for it? Like, surely you would expect it to be get custom item, set custom item, right? But I don't know JavaScript well enough to know whether we're doing this correctly. Maybe we're not. Maybe there's something wrong with this, like, splitty part. Let me just ask GPT again. I'm trying to add new data to existing. I don't know why I put it like that. Well, probably because I said, yeah, because I did say new pull data. Begins. I forgot to open up. I can see you're attempting to replace only the last entry. What? I'm not looking to replace anything. I'm appending. No. No, I don't want to replace anything. I want to append new data to it. It's mistakenly replacing the last entry instead of appending. Why would it be? That doesn't make sense. Why would it be replacing the last entry? You mean replacing existing entries with the last entry? HNEIF. HNEIF. Old Unity had a farm, HNEIF. It generated strings just on the fly, HNEIF. With a QQB and a CCC, QBCC, QBQBCC. QB, that's my dogger. No, it's still doing it. Old Unity fucked my game, E-I-E-I-O. What exactly is this supposed to be? Existing data equals try. Are you saying this bit? Why does it do that? It's fucking awful. Oh, don't give me another player ID again! Oh, Unity, I fucking hate you so much. Unity, you're such a pain in my fucking ass, do you know that? You are such a goddamn pain in my ass. QJNEX. Fucking pain in my ass. Now I've got to go find that fucking... Oh no, it'll be an E, won't it? Okay, now do another poll. Nope, same again. See, I don't know, because it's on a try-catch, right? This is the other problem. We're doing a try-catch and we're doing fucking breaks and all this shit. So how the fuck are we meant to know where the code's failing? Oh, I just need this last part to work. Oh, here we go. Okay, I didn't know there was that extra tab. No existing P results data found for player. Yeah, okay. However, this is game data, not player data. Right, so instead we should be doing define P results. And we're going down the squiggly dot dot, which I assume is there. So we're going from here to here. It's a right fucking mess, that. Why is it such a mess? Still says no existing P results data for player. That might be elsewhere in the script, to be completely honest. Yeah, that's that, I think. Yeah, okay, it's a custom fucking... That's a custom... I don't understand. No, it's saving it in the right place. This is what's driving me crazy, right? Set custom item with project ID and G key. It's exactly the same as get custom item. So why does it go? Why does it work one way and not the other? I need a break. I'm gonna end it there for now. It's just, it doesn't make any sense, right? Get and set are like read and write of the same thing. So if, whatever you call it, right? If you called it fluffy hippopotamus, right? You were like, you need to store this in the fluffy hippopotamus fucking data bank. And then you made two functions, get fluffy hippopotamus data and set fluffy hippopotamus data. Obviously, you would assume, okay, this guy's insane, because why is he calling it the fluffy hippopotamus data bank? But whatever. You would assume that if you write something to the fluffy hippopotamus data bank using set, which we're doing successfully, that when you go and get the fluffy hippopotamus data bank, you're going to get that data right, and yet apparently not. This is what's driving me so crazy about it. So fluffy hippopotamuses aside, is it hippopotamuses or hippopotami plural? I think it should be hippopotami. And on that note, I'm going to take a break, and I will be back later. Thank you for watching. Watch those fluffy hippopotamus. I've heard they can be... Alright, I'm going to leave it there. Bye.